We are looking at an empty chair. Hello, hello, hello. Top of the morning, evening, afternoon. Good evening to those in Belgium. Good morning to those that are in California. Good afternoon to everybody else. That only matters. Outside of Society 11, we've been doing this now for 11 weeks. Actually, we've been doing this for 14 weeks. The other ones were not labeled. They were kind of a let's figure out what panel we're going to end up going on. We were doing it on Twitch because I thought YouTube took too much of a cut of a donation. End up, doing it on Twitch. Now we've essentially moved over to YouTube. This is the channel. Every Sunday will be listed the prior week right after the stream. It should show up on the top, so make sure you notify yourself that we are going to be live that following week. We've got some fun stuff to talk about today. We got some crime if we end up that road. We've got some drama if we end up that road. We usually just start off. This is all improv. Everything is off the hip, so we have no idea what the fuck is going to be said. That's it. How's everybody doing? Good?
I'm great.
Yeah.
Very good.
I'm cold, which is weird. Because it's actually 70.
I see you have a hoodie on.
Yes. But it's 78 over here, and I'm cold. I think you messed something up. Like, this should be warm weather for me. Something went wrong.
Are you sure that that's not all predestined to be that way?
I think I'm just privileged.
That might be it.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get your shit, Spade? Is it all squared away now?
Almost, yeah.
You do that, and then you get back to us. So, Matthew.
Yes, sir.
How are you?
I'm very happy. Smiling.
You're happy.
Yeah, that's not my normal self.
Oh, your audio sounds good.
Yes, I heard so. The video is good as well. I'm enjoying a very nice, tasteful vape as well. Old and new, as you can see. Old and new fits together very well.
So how do you, look at everybody with their 143s. So how do you like it versus the Jenna?
I like it more than a Jenna, but the strange thing is, you said it has less airflow than the Jenna?
Yes.
I think it's more. It's looser. And I have a big. I have a 3 millimeter inner diameter coil in here, and in the Jenna I usually lose a 2.5.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's good.
Is it the same conversation as the push-pull?
Yeah.
You find that the 143 has more airflow than the Jenna does.
Yes.
What, Jorn? What? Jorn, what do you think?
I think it's more. I just built it. I think it's more restricted, to be honest.
There's no way. It's not possible for it to be more airflow. If you look at the inside of the 143 channels, your channels for air are much more restrictive. So,
are you comparing open to open, Matthew? But even then, it's the same effect. It doesn't even matter. But open on the RTA is way more restricted on the channel.
Okay, I have the RTA right here, fully open. There is no way you're going to tell me. I'll tell you this, it's smoother on the 143. Yeah. I'll agree 100% with that. 100% smooth. I don't know about more.
Maybe it's because of the smoothness. I don't know. I feel
it's definitely smoother. Like you don't feel it in the back of your throat that you're sucking for air. I'll agree with that. I don't know about more airflow though.
No, but it may be, like you said, not more airflow, but it's a lot smoother and
a lot smoother. 100%.
It's differently. Yeah, and it gives more taste.
So if I'm sucking in a lot on the 143, I feel nothing here. I just feel open. If I suck with this, it's louder, which would mean more airflow's coming in at the sides and hitting the... Keep in mind that this was designed as an RDA, okay? So there's different internals of this versus this. So there's going to be flaws with it. but it's more with this, but I feel it here. Here, no, not at all. This is just...
Yeah, I never thought it could be done, but you did it, so this is better than the Jenna.
Did you use the inserts for the mouth to lung? Why not?
No.
What?
Me? No, not yet.
Oh, you're not a big mouth to lunger, are you?
I do mouth to lung, but loose mouth to lung. But I decided
restrictive direct lung is what you do.
Yeah, RDL.
It out against the Jenna, what I'm used to. So
yeah, same as me. Restrictive direct lung, but I don't like it. Why I got to put it in my mouth and then inhale it. I'm not. No, that's not for me. So you like it better than the Jenna. What about, have you used the RDA yet?
Not yet. I'm planning on having the black one for RDA.
Let me tell you,
so I can change out this.
It is vastly different than the Gen RDA. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, it is
similar to the Jenna Slam Cap without the burn on the lip.
No, it's a little bit taller. It's between the two. I'm just saying the amount of airflow that you get on that. So there was an RDA that came out 2017. We're talking about vape today. Fuck it. 2017, there was an RDA called the Phenotype. Does anybody remember that? The Phenotype was an RDA that basically the whole side of it was airflow. That's like the 143. I'll tell you this. I do 2 hits on the same juice that I use on this, on the Jenna, and I do 1 hit on this. Okay, if I do 1 hit on the 143, it's like 15 of these. Same juice, same coil. It's so much airflow that I get so loopy. Like I just get so much vape. It's like a cloud chasing 22 millimeter RDA.
So I guess I know what I'm gonna take to work with me. I want to be loopy.
Well, that's the way to. It looks nice. I prefer the Jenna RDA and the 143 RTA. That's my setup. Maybe I will. I just like the look of the 143 better than the Jenna though. So I don't know. I gotta dial it in more, something, play with it more. I just don't want to not use any Jenna. I have to use something Jenna. Yeah. Okay, so did you get it all squared away, Spade? You're good?
Yeah, almost. I'll explain later.
Okay, it has to be done today. You know that, right?
It will.
All right, good. All right, so wow. So going back, let's go back over to you, Matthew. Switching over from the PC to the Mac. Never thought I'd see it, man. We were anxious when Jorn was here because he said, this motherfucker, he ain't gonna use it. I'm gonna be pissed off because I gave him something and he put it underneath this bed because he's so stubborn. And it's a bit of a difference going from a Windows. There's nothing wrong with Windows. There's nothing. I think Windows does have a role. Okay, but I think when it comes to streaming, just like how people for years of argument said, if you want to do editing, video editing, you use a Mac. You use it. It's been well known. You even want to code for gaming, use a Mac. So,
really, code also?
Oh yes. But now that you have the Mac, do you see that much of a difference for the Mac versus the Windows?
The thing is, I think if you just start out with Mac, it's going to be easier. Now, there are some things I have to unlearn because I'm that used to using Windows. So you have to not only learn something, but
I wouldn't say unlearn because like with Windows, I built PCs for years. I mean, it was a job that I had, like from the ground up. It's not difficult, but I still know a lot of, I know last operating system I fucked with was Windows 7, 8, but I prefer XP over everything in Vista.
Everyone does.
Not Vista. I think a lot of people hated Vista. I was
they hate Vista.
I'm a big fan of Vista.
Everyone. Yeah.
Vista was good.
Yeah, I agree.
Vista was only a problem if you were running it on a peasant PC. If you built a premium PC and installed Vista on it with nice new...
I'd first say Windows XP, number one. I think that's general consensus. And then right after XP, I'd say Vista. Those two. Windows 7, all right. Windows 8, where they introduced the tiles. All right, I'm out. That's it, I'm out. Fuck this.
Horrible.
They restarted. There was such high demand for Windows 7 that even when Windows 8 was out for, I think, almost half a year, they restarted the the sales of PCs with Windows 7.
Oh yeah. I remember even getting Windows 7 Ultimate. Like I went above and beyond. I got crazy. But it's like when you compare a new computer today, okay, you'd be real hard pressed to take an any series, M1, M2, M3 if it comes out this year. But we'll just take M1, the beta chip. The speed of that chip.
Yeah, it's very smooth and very fast. Gotta give him that.
And you don't get crashes. You don't get crashes, man. Never. I'm not gonna lie. I might check this. You know what I've been having problems with? My iMac Pro, that big, beautiful bastard, that 27-inch. I could run that thing for 12 minutes and it crashes. And you know what my crash problem is? You ready for this? CPU overheat. You know what CPU's in it? The i9.
You beautiful Intel chip.
You beautiful ugly bastard.
You know what the messed up part is? I was watching a video the other day, and they're selling this really expensive. What's the one that looks like a trash can? That one?
That's the original Mac Pro.
Okay, so that one, they're selling it for like $5,000 on Apple's website, right?
Oh yeah.
So somebody said, okay, well, I have one of these. How much to trade it in to get another one? Right? And they were like, oh, we're only going to give you $500.
Oh yeah.
But you're selling a brand new one for $5,000, but you'll only give me $500.
So did he go to Apple for it, or did he go to like some? Yeah, no. So Apple will fuck you up, man. So you get this little trade-in thing where it says, give us your old MacBook and we'll give you credit up to whatever. I was like, oh, this is nice. $3,000. I got 9 laptops. I get a free laptop. Yes. First off, you can't do more than one. I'm telling you now. Number two, every cereal that I put in was like $150. Yo, fuck
What's
that.
The point then? Like, yeah, you might as well just keep it for you know.
I want to know what is the one that you're giving $3,000 for, because I typed in the 15-inch i9 and I got $150 for it. So what laptop you give $3,000 for? Which one?
Could it be a marketing ploy? Up to but
like depending on maybe if the serial's unregistered to a Mac and it's brand new, maybe then. Yeah, that probably then. Because they'll check the serial. Okay, that's been registered. That's been online. That's probably got used to it, through their algorithm. Yeah. But I tell you this, man, if you're looking at streaming or you're looking at, this is going to sound shitty, but if you're looking at baseline model where you don't have to worry about anything and it's easy breezy, Apple's the way to go. You don't have to worry about drivers. You don't have to worry about updates. You don't have to worry about, you just turn it on, go. That's it.
I was amazed last night that it has no ventilation whatsoever, no fans blowing. I was downloading, updating the thing, and streaming on it, and it didn't even get hot. Not a bit. It felt cool on the underside. So that's how they do it, but
that's the M1 chip. That chip draws no heat, draws no power. You know what's funny on that Mac? If you unplug it, right? If you unplug it and just run it off of the battery, watch how long that lasts without plugging it in.
I did last night the entire time with Discord vocals, so video, the installing. So usually when you start to download and install stuff, it drains your battery a little faster, and it was still 30 something percent when I plugged it in.
Yeah, it'll last. It'll last.
Yeah.
Good piece of machine.
That's what you see in those movies. People, I could never figure out. You see in the movies like they have a laptop laying around with no cables and stuff, and they just pick it up, open it up, and it always works. And
they're always apples.
Yeah,
probably. And they're always
probably.
apples. I'm just saying. That's all.
Unless it's a villain, then it's a PC.
Yeah, because villains aren't
It'll be a
allowed.
Dell. Yeah, it'll be a Dell.
That's crazy. That's a crazy thing. All right, so it's good. That's good. You have no more audio problems now. The only thing that would be a problem would be your network, but other than that, that's good. So what are we talking about today? What subject? How gray of an area are we going to be? Since we're on YouTube, we don't have any limitations whatsoever.
Well, something was bothering me, and it follows up with 143. People seem to think they're smarter than all of us and get away with trying to buy one and then dipping out. Nah, brother.
So, nope. Yesterday I went through all the names. All right, so we're going back on vape. Got it. So yesterday I'm going through all the names, and let me get an H2 for anybody inside of chat that is not here from the vape channel. H2, so regular vlogging. Why don't we try that? H1 if you want to talk about vapes. Well, that's going to segue into people, so that's fine. So, yesterday I go through all the names because every name is registered to a serial number before they even ship out. Okay. Robert, you're a vapor. Okay. I forgot what I said, so it doesn't matter. So we have a lot of people that are that purchase them, and then right after they purchase, literally the day of, they purchase it and they leave. Okay. I don't know how you don't think that I won't know this. Now, even if you're in a $10 tier, when I log into Patreon, the first thing that's up there is this is how much shitty money you make. And when I see that number skew, I'm always like, let me look at notifications. And then I go through the notifications, and then sure enough, there's not one. There's not two. There's not even three. There's 7 people. You must think I'm a fucking idiot. Brandon, cancel every one of these orders. Thanks. Refund any of these orders. So any of the 143s that are still up are from people that left. We had 2 left. I don't know what it is this morning, but as of last night, there was 2. There's probably much more than that because there were a lot of fucking people that canceled. Look, I get it. You're going to come in. You're going to come in to grab it, swoop in. That's fine. I'm going to authorize that. I will. Because it's not, in theory, public, right? Great. Now, if you leave, that 143 stays. It's not there's no negotiation. If you couldn't wait to cancel in 9 fucking days, then I can't wait to send you one.
Maybe we should do have to be a patron for at least 6 months or 3 months, and a layaway for 3 months after the drop. That way, you're not gonna come in, get it, and drop out.
Yeah, but then you can still drop out afterwards. No one's stopping you from dropping out.
Yeah, but then Jay had 6 months, right?
So what I do is, it's not, you know what's funny is, I'm going to give you a little secret. I'm going to let you in on something. There is a thing, time and tier. We all know that. Time and tier. When it comes to your tier, I see the amount that you've been here, and I click your name, and that gives me a breakdown of your name. Like breakdown. Declined, deleted, upgraded, downgraded, breakdown. So there's a little number that's next to a name. And that name, actually, let me do something. Yeah, let me do this. Let me show you. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I don't care. I don't think Jorn I don't think anybody that really gives a shit, but so.
No, I do, but it pisses me off, so I'm going to lay back for a second.
Oh, no. I'm saying what I'm going to show you, I don't think is going to piss you off. Hold on. Jorn, send me a message on Patreon, please. Let me know when it's done. Just anything like, yo, what's up?
So I have a question. What if you were to do it differently, like what Matthew said, but slightly different? Sort of like, hey, I'm releasing this. You pay for it now, but you won't get it until December.
The problem is chargebacks, right?
Not for 6 months. You can't do a chargeback.
Well, for Europeans, it's not even an issue because we can't do that. So
let me say. So we go over here, right? Now, when I look at this page, you see your name, you see your Patreon since. Now I can click your name over here, and it's going to bring me a breakdown of it. You see this number right here?
Yeah.
That's the number.
$6.141.
6,141. So that's the number that I look at. So if I see you in a $3 tier, and it says that you've been a patron for 5 years and you've done $3, yeah, what happened was you declined or you deleted and then you stayed in the system. Doesn't mean you were active as one. It just means that you were on Patreon. So I see that number on that far right, and that's the only number that matters. Like that. So, that's it. It's that simple. So if you jump into a $200 tier, I promise you that, and that is a time and tier thing, right? That is 100% a time and tier. If you're there for 5 months, that's $1,000. If you're there for whatever 5 years, that's a lot of money. So it is time and tier. But when it really starts to go wild is when people will jump in a tier and they'll be like, okay, well, what about how does a $100 tier get it before me and I'm on a 200? Well, that's simple. That $100 tier has been that way for 9 months. His total is $900. Your total is 2. Time and tier.
No.
I wonder if over time, Jay, we don't do time and tier, but actual activity, and that these people, like it's gonna go down. The production numbers are going down and down, right? So if you're going to limit that not only by time and tier, but this person or not. So activity, more or less based on activity then.
How many would you have done if not for the specific number 143? Less or more?
What do you mean?
Because the 143 has meaning, so you made 143 of them.
Oh, if it was just an RTA like the Genevieve 2 or the Rain RTA, or probably 150. Maybe no, I probably would have done 300 because they would have all sold. It would have been kind of a public drop like the Jenna was.
Oh, okay.
And it would have also brought down the price dramatically.
More is less price, yeah.
Dramatically brought it down. So, I mean, look at what the Jenna was, right? 160. Dramatically brought it down. But I'd rather keep the numbers high and make people have to pay for it than make less. And you understand? So, yeah, it's so why are you pissed off, Jorn?
Oh, this mindset. I'll just quickly get a Patreon pledge for a month, swoop in, get stuff, and then take off. That the fact that you convince yourself that that's the right way to do it pisses me off. That's I don't know if you call it entitlement.
Go to a public place?
But in this case, it is public, right? Because you're not a hazer. You just pretended to be one for a month or a couple of months, grab the stuff you wanted, and take off. Then you're not a hazer. You're just a scalper. That's probably the best thing you could call it.
Flipper.
I don't know about flip.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a fair assessment. As many squeezes. How many squeezes have we seen sell after?
I don't think have we seen one?
One, I think.
I think
barely. Yeah.
Huh.
Oh.
But for some reason, the mods never do well, right?
No, and there's low profit margin on mods. Always.
But that's because people don't really care about mods. They care about what goes on top of the mod.
They're going to care about that side-by-side and that JIO when they come out. I saw yesterday 5 JIOs. I saw 5 AIOs come out yesterday. Brand new. But for some reason, Facebook just wants to show me shit from groups. And I'm like, okay, cool. And every fucking one, none of them did what I'm doing. None. I don't think they could figure it out. Oh, but wait, there's more. Like, I'm going to introduce something that is, I think we talked about it in a Twitch or a vocals or something, but I'm going to bring something to the same thing with the side-by-side. You want to see innovative? I got you. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing you could do. I would rather someone go into a tier, brand new, fresh, and get it, than somebody that is just in a Facebook group that just wants it. You understand? Yeah, I understand it's slim pickings either way, but at least someone is willing to show some type of support to get it on top of the cost. No. Okay.
No, I agree. It would have been nice to kind of, I don't know, Patreon doesn't support that. Like, if you want to come in last minute, okay, fine, but then you're kind of forced to pledge for a year then.
That's a possibility.
I don't think you can have it that way. I don't think you can set it up on Patreon.
Right. But then you can cancel and get your money back from Patreon.
That's the problem. We can. Because can you do that through Patreon, or is that through your credit card?
You do it through Patreon.
Yeah, that's Patreon's fault. I mean,
so imagine sitting here for a whole year. You pay whatever the amount is for the whole year, and then on the last day, you just tell Patreon, "Hey, I cancel everything," and you get all your money back. That's insane. That's insane. That
you'd be better off going into the $3 tier for a year. It's $30, right? It's $30. How hard was that?
And it'd be cheaper, bottom line, for your pocket too.
Yeah. Who watches this?
I could tell you who watches this, CountTube. Not you anymore.
Bah.
That really hurt my feelings.
Bah. You just saved the guy from watching it.
So Did you guys hear about the story? Now, I know nothing about this. Brie kind of whimsically told me about this. There is a lady that, Spade, you might know about this, where a bunch of black people, and something happened with her where they said she was racist, and then they fired her from her job. Hold on. I'll share it. Give me a second. You want to say the story, Brie?
Sure.
Okay, hit it up.
Okay. So we're going to talk about race, right? That's cool.
That's fine.
Okay. A nice white woman got off of a 12-hour shift as a nurse. She is 6 months pregnant. She rented a Citi bike, because you can rent bikes in New York to take from point A to point B. You just got to put them back in the dock. She rented one. She was taking it out of the dock when a bunch of hoodlums who are black approached her and wouldn't let her take the bike. These kids were trying to take the bike from her. If you don't return the bike, it's a $1,000 charge to your credit card. Whoa. So they were like, no, this is my bike. And she clearly showed on her phone that this is the bike that she rented. And you could see that the same number on her phone is on that bike. So she did pay for it. But the kids made it out to seem like she was racist and that she was stealing the bike from them. And they started filming, posted it to TikTok, and then the world took off. They're like, oh, racist Karen steals bicycles from black kids that weren't doing anything wrong. And oh, they weren't even touching her when they were. And it took off. Her job fired her. She's 6 months pregnant. And then it comes out, oh, wait, she did buy that bike and those kids were messing with her. And now
did she get her job back?
Not yet, no.
And apologies.
She's not going to get apologies.
I don't want apologies.
Yeah, and all the news
company.
outlets were reporting that a white woman was trying to mess with these black kids, and then once it came out that she did, and she had proof and receipts that this was my bike, they all removed their articles. You could still see the original titles, but once you click on it, the titles changed now to be in her favor, or the whole story is missing completely. It's really messed up.
You know,
I sent Jay a video
of the actual happening of it. Is that?
Do you want the full video? I can give you that.
So the video.
I sent you. It has the TLDR.
Okay, I want the video of the interaction.
That's weird. Like how, when it's the other way around, it's not worthy of a story anymore. All of a sudden,
it wouldn't be. Hold on. Let. Oh God, it wouldn't. I don't think it would be the other way around, where it's a bunch of white kids stealing a bike from a black lady.
No.
That might sound edgy, racist. I don't know. I've never seen that in an article before, so I'm just speaking from experience.
No.
Because we're all privileged. All the white kids have their own bikes.
White woman harasses black kids. Now it's the black kids who harass the white woman, and it's not worthy of a story anymore. It's gone. Like Brie said, it's just gone, the story.
That's not the roles are reversed. That's just a different angle of the story when it's a different angle, not necessarily roles reversed. I find it fascinating that this made news headline. This was big. And when you come to find out that's not what really happened, you just backtracked. Because you didn't do enough of fact checking, because that's what news networks do. You didn't fact check, you just opinion checked. And that's all that mattered. So
when you see the video, you're going to be upset. It's just hard to find the original without people talking over it.
Yeah, but then again, like, okay, they didn't fact check. Okay, everyone makes mistakes. I don't know why $1 million news channels make those mistakes, but then why not run the correct story and apologize? Why don't they admit that they were wrong?
Because retracting a story doesn't look good on your part.
Then you should have done your job from the get-go.
Then
you don't have to retract anything.
All the different stations just buy the same news from the same media out. So it's
same here.
Cutter paste even the video with all of the different news channels with even the same jokes that are put in the article. I mean,
they're just reworded. It's like they read the article. They're reading the article. Let's just say, for argument's sakes, they see an article from NBC. They'll be like, "Oh shit, we have to run this story also." So now they'll take the same article, reword it, post it up on their own, and say, "Yeah, we reported the story also."
All right, here we go.
And then they'll find a different title, a more clickbait title. I agree, Vaughn. There's no more journalists.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck is happening. The video is no good. That video is no good, Brie. I got nothing. I need an actual video that works. Up. I got it. Hold on. Let's bring it back.
Please help me! Help! Help me! Please help me! This is not your bike. Please help me! This is not your bike. This is not your bike. Please help me! Help! Please get off me!
Wait, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Please get off.
Yo, don't not take it, bro. Now you're not getting the bike, bro.
Hey, now you're not getting the bike. Help!
You're not getting
Get
the
off me,
bike.
dude.
Why you took his phone? What's wrong with you?
You're
Don't touch his phone. Do not touch his phone.
I'm not touching you. You putting your stomach on my hand.
My dude, stop. No, my dude, stop. No, no. I said no. I said sit down.
Please help.
She's just crying. You're not crying. You're not crying. I got you on video.
I'm drunk.
Wait, you pulled it out? Hey, Hassan, you pulled it out? Hassan,
I don't give a fuck.
Hassan, you pulled it out?
This is my bike. It's on my account. Please move.
All right, so why don't we reset the bike?
I'm not resetting the bike.
It's his. It's his.
Reset it. I'm gonna pull it out on your account.
You are active.
I don't give a fuck.
This is my bike. Crying.
Guys,
She's fake crying. Stop fake crying.
Hey, stop touching me. I don't touch you.
Hold up.
Hey, stop touching me. Stop touching me.
Why don't you take this bike?
Stop touching me.
I will.
Exactly. So take
Fuck
it.
out of here.
So take it.
Buddy, you're stupid ass. Fuck out of here. Dumbass. Your baby gonna come out with
Wait. How you stop crying?
Fuck.
Not a tear came down, miss.
Okay. All right. So what do I get from that video? First off, it was very broken up for me. I'm sure it was fine for you. What I get out of that video was she was crying. They were saying it's my bike. She said it's my bike. And then, am I missing something?
No. You got it right. There's nothing missing.
Okay. So what part of that is racist?
Well, apparently they said that she used the N-word afterwards.
But that's not caught on video, so he managed to stop the recording right when she started using the N-word? Wow.
Just so happened. It just so
I'm
happened.
going to go on a limb and say it didn't happen, and I believe her. But that's probably because I'm biased and racist.
So if she, okay, so judging by that video, it seems like they're having a little bit of a disagreement with the bike of who it belongs to. It's funny, he said, don't touch me, but you touched her on her shoulder first. I caught that part. But I don't see anything racist in that video.
Apparently,
she asked not to touch her, but she even says, I'm with child. Don't touch me.
Yeah. And Brie says
It's only
that she
racist.
lost a job over that.
It's only racist because it happened to be two different races. That's it.
Do you think if it was an Asian person and a white person, they would say it's racism?
Nope.
I think
Why
so.
does it exist racism when it's black versus white? Why is that? Well,
Because-
and that's not me being a funny question. That's not. I'm legitimately wondering, why does that only apply? Of course, we've heard people say you're being racist, whatever, towards Mexican, whatever, Asian, it doesn't matter. But it's always, when it's black and white on newspaper, it's funny that newspaper is also black and white, or black and gray. But why is that always considered racism when it's a black person and a white person? Why?
Yeah, and it's only white person on black person. If it's black person on white person, it isn't even called racist.
I think the reasoning why is because that's a big difference in color. Looking at somebody who is black and who is white, so you see them and you're like, this is a big difference. This is a problem because this person is trying to do something and this person is that color and it's racist now because of that.
No, I don't believe it. I believe more in the sense is that the last couple of 20, 30 years, everyone around the world, regardless where you are, is blaming white population for all the troubles in the world. Every single one.
Well, somebody's got to get the blame, right, Jorn? Somebody's got to get it.
What does that solve?
It solves nothing. All it does is cause more, friction between the
Exactly.
races. That's all it does, and it's purposely done.
Because this is now labeled. There was a discussion. I'm more. You said Chinese and black. I wonder if this would even make the news if it was just white people on white people, black or black. No,
not if it
you
was
made
white
it a
on
race
white.
issue.
No, if it was a white chick and a white dude, no, absolutely not. No way. It's because today's day and age with TikTok, social media, they see something that gets 1 million views on TikTok. They're trying to grasp the new age of kids. So let's put this on TV and get our ratings up. That's
right. That's exactly. I was literally just going to say that. I was just going to say that because instead of going out and looking for news, why are you scrolling on TikTok to see what you can find that you can say, "Oh, this looks like news,
No,
guys."
no, I don't think they went that far. I think one of their kids saw the video, told their parent about it. They're on the panel at the news, director, producer, whatever. They were like, "Ooh, let's cover this," and then you automatically jump the gun. I don't know how you could jump the gun looking at that. Again, it was broken up for me, but I didn't hear anything racist. The only thing that I saw that had to do with race is one was one, the other one was another. That's what I got out of that. I didn't get anything racist out of that. Not even
I
from
saw
the black
something.
people.
I saw something
Not even
racist.
from the black
Slightly
people to the
racist.
white people though. Like I didn't hear them say anything racist white towards her.
No,
and I didn't see it hear it the other way around. So what's racist? Go ahead, Jorn.
No, the only thing I noticed, it's not racist, is there was a couple of people passing by. It was only one person that made the effort to stop and actually intervene. That says a lot about society. A lot.
That's a different topic altogether.
No, that's a great topic to segue into. So if I see, all right, let's not use me because I'm just a cocky fuck. I'll get involved with anything. If most people see, let's say it's two white people fighting over a bike, you might kind of shimmy in there. Hey, what's happening? You know, especially if someone's yelling help. I think her yelling helps a little bit.
Excessive.
That's a little too much. Okay, just stop it, lady. They're not pushing you around. They're not hurting you. Okay, let's ease up. Stop with the hell.
Maybe
Stop
the hormones.
Hold on. So if it's two white people, people just kind of walk by. They might talk. Now, if it's X amount of black people and a white person, 99% of people, Americans have this fear that when you see a black person, they're typically hood or they're typically ghetto or they're packing or they do have that bad reputation. That is a racist thing, but I don't know what you could do with that. It's just it's a bad look. Me on the other end, I don't look at race. So
It's racist or stereotyping? I think it's stereotyping more so than racist.
But you're stereotyping based off of a race.
Yep. If it's truth, it's truth. It's as simple as that. Have you seen the video of the young kids in that school all walking around with boomsticks with switches on them? I mean, those are... What do you mean? How old? 12 years? 13 years? Oh, and it's cool and I'm not even... Come on. Their backpacks are filled with guns. I mean, it's a high school.
Wait, what are we talking? How do we switch from the bicycle racism to guns and backpacks? What happened?
With the hood kind of thing, or being a dangerous person. So, but it's a stereotype, but there is truth to the stereotype.
No, I don't know.
It's a generalization, I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that there's truth to the stereotype because, God, that is a whole fucking box. I don't know if I want to open up right now. When you look at statistics for crime, it favors more towards black people committing crimes. That's a stereotype. So I think people see that. They see this news. They think, oh, I don't want to go on camera. I don't want to appear racist, so I'm just going to ignore it.
Yep. That's what you get. People not helping people anymore because the fear of.
Jorn, why are you looking down? What do you got? A different setup now? You used to have a...
So in order to get Matthew kind of sorted out, I gave I was splitting up, right? I have the Falcon hub that works, and I got a second hub that was laying around at work, and I split it up on two USB-Cs, and I had no issue running Ethernet, the monitor, the camera, and the Blue Yeti. But he needed a hub, so I unplugged it all, don't have the monitor on right now, I'm looking at the MacBook, and gave him the hub so he can get the Brio working and get stuff sorted out.
So in story, give me a TLDR. You don't have the run.
I don't have the monitor on. I just have the Yeti and the camera. So I'm looking, the camera's on top.
Oh.
That's why. Because otherwise he couldn't use the Brio, and it looks better this way, right?
Yeah, but it looks funny because you're looking down.
I'll get another one. Next week it will be back to normal.
Okay. All right, good. Okay, so yeah, I don't see anything racist at all in that. You guys do? Do any of you see any racism at all?
No, sir. I don't. Not at all. Nope. But I have a question though. What if those kids did that on purpose? Because they filmed it and they uploaded it to TikTok, right? So what if they filmed it on purpose, saying like, "Yo, let's go fuck with this lady," so we could get views on TikTok and make it look like she was, but in reality, she's not. Like not trying to, then they're trying to use like a race thing as a way to generate views on their TikTok.
And it'll work.
I mean, that's possible. Yeah, of course.
It's crazy because if you think of a real life situation where someone's going to argue and you pull out a phone, even before social media, people are very reluctant to act like a fool while they're being recorded. It's usually a deterrence. Oh shit, I don't want to get caught up being this way, and it showed to the cops. So for this to happen on footage, it's almost like it's forced.
Right. That's
not
what I'm saying.
That it's fake. It's that you're forcing it to go extreme.
Because they were way too cool and calm to be sitting there having that conversation with that lady. Like, okay, like we're in New York. We curse every 3 words. Okay. When something happens in the streets, we're always cursing. We're a bit, what's the word that everybody calls me? Aggressive. Right. So in this video, nobody's aggressive. Everybody is just like, hey, this is mine, lady, please step away, blah, blah, blah. So to me, it feels like these guys were trying to play a prank for TikTok, to get a video, to upload it, to get millions of views from that. That's my opinion. And I think it worked. And don't be surprised if that account comes up with something else a couple of days, weeks later.
It's even worse.
Well, yes and no. We've experienced it exactly the same way. Drama sells.
Right, exactly. So you're going to do something, you're going to generate something in order to get those views. That's what people want, right? Today's day and age, It's all about views. It's not about anything else. Nobody cares about anything. They just want views. So the fact that these kids probably like, hey, let's just go up to this white lady or let's just go up to somebody while they're trying to get the bike and say, we had the bike. This is our bike. We record it and we upload it. And now we got, a jump start to our TikTok career. I think it's plausible.
You know what I'd be interested to see? This takes a different direction. So people are catching these crimes, right? That they're labeling as crimes on camera. Do you think people are less reluctant to kill somebody in the street or commit a crime because they know that everybody's got a fucking phone?
Oh, definitely.
So you think crime rates have gone down?
I think more serious crimes have gone down because you can't scratch your ass or pick your nose without a camera picking that up. Let's be real here. At least in New York City, I have a camera on almost every single block, and especially in crime-ridden neighborhoods. There's literally a camera right above every corner, watching everything to make sure nothing happens.
But does it deter?
At the same time, you could use the argument and say misdemeanor crimes, things of hatred speech or whatever, may go up because now people are recording that. Or that the crime rate has gone up too because now there's more proof to the people versus someone's word against another. So I guess it could work both ways.
Mm-hmm.
Or the sales of bandanas and ski masks have gone up. That's also a possibility.
Well, see, here's the thing. You can commit a crime, right? Nobody's going to say you can't commit a crime. But all they're going to do is just follow the camera footage. So if they see you on, like, let's say 5th Street, and you rob somebody, they're just going to go to the other cameras in the neighborhood and just follow you and see where you take your mask.
It's a good thing with technology. That's a good thing.
Right.
Now you have a huge deterrence, huge. I was watching Unsolved Mysteries, one of these shows, and they tracked this lady that was from Georgia, tracked her to France. That place had CCTV footage, clocked her in, eating there with the receipts, and then that followed her to another receipt, and then they could see that footage of her and who she's with. So, if anything, technology there is good because it allows you to really dial in on somebody. Of course, you could say, well, you don't have privacy. Well, then don't leave your house.
Or don't get a cell phone.
Yeah. Don't do stupid shit.
That ain't happening. I thought it was cute the whole time you were here. You didn't touch your cell phone once, Jorn.
Well, I was very, very entertained.
That's good.
I didn't feel the need to. I mean, I had you guys to talk to. I didn't. In all honesty, I'm not that much of a cell phone user either way. You note this, because if you send me a message, I'll respond to you in 48 hours. I despise the thing. I kind of hate.
Not an hour, 48 hours. Okay, good. So if it's urgent, don't text Jorn. Got it.
I don't like the thing. I actually despise the fact that I like certain aspects of that thing. I think it's too dominating. Everyone expects you to be 24/7 online and all that stuff. I like when I need it, then I have it. There's no sense of peace. I sat next to you when the 143 was just released. I would have snapped my phone in half if it was going ding, ding, ding.
So what's
ding,
it like?
ding.
What's it like in real life, Jorn, when you sat next to me? What was it like? Do I exaggerate how ridiculous my phone goes?
No. Not you actually played it down.
I try to explain this to people. I try, and I sound like, bro, you're not that popular. Okay.
I've seen it. I've also seen it firsthand when you were dropping the deception. Which one was at what was not Seaside? What was that Jersey bash that you dropped the product? And we were there in the room when your phone was going off because
was that the Inception? No.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. It was the Inception shells. It was the Inception shells.
Yes,
that's what it was.
I remember.
And it was. I was literally sitting next to you while you were on the laptop putting up the post, and then all of a sudden the phone is just like ding, 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 ding. I felt like a pinball machine.
Yeah. It's bad. It's bad. So, do you think that there'll ever be a part of society where, because I remember, you go back 10 years, you couldn't have a job and have your phone on you. Like, that was unacceptable. You're not allowed to have your phone. But now, apparently, I guess, since everybody has a phone and uses it, they've allowed it. Do you think there'll ever be a point where they bring that back and say no phones allowed in the workplace?
No, I don't think so, because people will turn around and be like, oh, it was an emergency. I had to. It's just become part of life now.
It's not part, it's an addiction.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
I mean, it's good in certain ways, but we don't need it all the time. We're becoming addicted to it. Then that's the point where it's turning bad, because you don't need it.
I've gone into Home Depot, right? And I'm in the aisle and I'm getting my stuff, and there's an employee there on the phone, right? That doesn't bother me. I don't care. There's a supervisor walking right by him, and he goes, hey, you on your phone? Oh, yeah. I was checking for a product for the person to see if we have it in stock. Right, sir? And I look around, I'm like, yeah, sure. Why are you roping me in on your line, man?
Why did you feed into it and say yes? I would have said, I don't know shit about this.
I don't know. It was just, I felt like I didn't want to get the guy in trouble. I don't care. I'm here to do my thing. I don't care what you do on your thing.
I would have asked him. Just thought of a product. So is it in stock? And then he would have to lie more. And then he said yes, and then you have to go into the store. So it's not in stock. So what were you checking?
I wasn't in the mood to sit there and go further with this. I was just nodding my head. I was like, yeah, sure. And I just kept looking at the shelf. That was it. Trying to get my shit.
We saw this 5 years ago when you go out to a restaurant with people. Everybody's sitting in front of one another and they all got their fucking phones out.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny that you said that. You say that, right? So we were at the airport, so we had a lot of time to kill. So we went for a burger, and we were we got our food. We sat in front of each other. We were eating, and suddenly Sniffles kicked me under the table, and she said, "Look around." We were the only ones talking to each other. All the other people were sitting with each other.
You don't see that in Europe? You don't see that in Europe?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
It's like people go out to a restaurant, their food is getting cold, but let me take one more picture so I can post it on Instagram. And maybe with this filter, it even looks pricier and better. That's idiocracy. But
what the fuck is happening, bro? So last happening.
So last night was my grandmother's 91st birthday, right? And we were all at my uncle's house. There's like literally 30 people there. And they bring out the desserts and the cakes and everything like that. And everyone's just swarming the table, taking pictures. And I was like, what are you guys all Instagram influencers? What's with the 1,000 pictures? I literally said that. And everybody's like, oh, well, I'm doing a boomerang. I don't care what you're doing. Like, relax. It's just cake. No one's ever seen cake before. It's not anything special. And everybody's just sitting there taking pictures and videos. And I was like, all right, whatever.
You said they're doing a boomerang. What the fuck's a boomerang?
It's like when they take the video and they do like a short clip of it going in and out like that.
I'm like getting old. I have no idea what.
And I'm just like, and I said it to everybody yesterday. I was like, what are you guys doing? Is everybody an Instagram influencer that I don't know about? What? Oh yeah, I'm putting it in my stories. And I was like, all right, whatever. Okay.
Whatever happened to one or two persons are take the pictures and send them to everybody else who wants them.
Yes.
Oh no, I have an excellent argument about that, and I think it's all related to the fact that it's all free now. I had this argument with Jay as well. I think we should go back to all of it cost money. Remember way back when it was still film, so every shot you took had to have meaning because you were spending money. Same with a phone call. Phone calls or whatever right now. Once it used to be you had to pay for every minute, right? So you paid.
Right.
So you knew it had to be an important call. The meaning is all gone and it's all free now. And that's why we willy-nilly take pictures of everything. We call for the most idiotic things in life. We just use it, whatever. And the quality has gone down because of it.
That many people still calling each other? I don't even
They do
think
FaceTime. Regardless, it's free now. You just need a data plan and you can use whatever. You have an unlimited plan. Doesn't matter what you're calling for.
Used to be you had a landline, and when you went out, if it's important, then call back, and then you had an answering machine if you were really fancy, and then
fancy.
That's true, right?
But
then again, Matthew,
if you forget your phone and you're almost at your destination, people turn around to go back home to pick up the phone to do the journey again if necessary.
Yep.
And
you can't live without it, right?
No, here's the thing. You used to pick up the phone, call someone. Oh, he's not picking up. He must be not home. I'll try again later.
Hold on. Let me say something here. I disagree. I disagree heavily with what you just said. It's odd that all these people have these phones now, right? So in theory, you would think that you would call somebody and they would pick up, right? Because everybody's got their phone. How come I find less people pick up the phone, even though their phone's on them? And I could, Jorn, you just explained why you don't really pick up the phone because you don't really have your phone. Fine. But if I call 10 other people, they won't pick up the phone. But you know damn well you're on your fucking phone anyway. So why not pick it up? Oh, Jay, you talk too long. No, I don't. I want to get off the phone quicker than I want to talk to you. So
he's like this on the phone.
Oh, you did this, you did that. Okay, I'm out. I'd rather send you a text message. But if I call you, I figure your phone's going to ring. You're going to pick up. But people are less likely to pick up the phone, and it's on them all the time, than if it's old school StarTech Nokia days, beeper days. You'd get a page. Guess what you do? You go find a fucking payphone to pay to call that person back. It wasn't free. You weren't like, let me borrow your cell phone. Dude, it's $1.85 a minute. Find a payphone. Drive up to a payphone. Let me call. So you need to get in touch with me, but I paid to call you back. Okay, that's fucked up. But people did it then. They paid out of pocket. Now you got the shit in your pocket. You don't even pick it up. The fuck's the purpose of the phone?
Because they don't want to talk on the phone.
I have an argument for that. Well, not for you. Not for you. It doesn't work for you, Jay, because when you call, it has meaning and it has purpose. But you just said, right, with the beeper, people didn't call you willy-nilly for some stupid reason. It probably was important, so you called back, and it was... No. You just get a page because your friend is calling. He just wants to talk about what you're doing later on. So, and you would find a payphone for 35 cents, put that money in, and he's like, yo, what you up to? Going to the mall. All right, we'll talk later, motherfucker. I had to drive a mile out of the way to call you. Right, for 35 cents. And all you needed to know is what I was doing later? Bro, fuck you. Lose my number. You know, like, no.
I was on the highway. I pulled out
I was on the fucking highway. I had to find a 7-Eleven to text you to... Oh, you fucking asshole. I want my 35 cents tomorrow when I see you in school.
Especially when they write 911 at the end, right?
Yeah.
Page, right? And then 911. Oh, my God, it's serious. This is super important.
You call them. Yeah, can you bring me a candy bar when you come back? Because that's urgent. Yes. What do you want? 3 Musketeers? Yeah, it's just but that's what it was. People would call back. Now I'll text people, and I'm like, yo, if they text me at 3 o'clock in the morning, call me. I'm picking up the phone, and I'm much more popular than you are. So what the fuck is your excuse? Anyway,
I think people also are scared. Like when somebody calls them, they're like, "Ooh, why is this person calling me? What did I do wrong?" You know what I mean?
Oh no, I generally don't like phone calls.
Same.
Weirdly enough, I do like FaceTime.
So I find that if I call you, I find this weird. I don't know if you have this problem, Sid, but I don't think you call a lot of people in Europe. With Apple, right, I could call you FaceTime to FaceTime, and it doesn't cost anything, right? So how come when I do it, it charges me when I call your number?
Because you're using data for the call for FaceTime. You're using data. You're not using cell service.
No, if I just call him. No, I'm not. No, FaceTime. No. What? If I call his email account, okay, that's not a phone number.
Right, but you're using data for that. That's how they're seeing that. They're seeing that as data.
Yeah, but I'm on Wi-Fi.
He's not getting it.
He has an Android. Okay, it's Wi-Fi though.
Shouldn't cost you anything.
Wi-Fi.
No.
Oh wait, so they're still charging you even though you're on Wi-Fi? Is that what you're saying? Okay, I misunderstood. Okay, sorry.
And it's not the phone number, so it would make sense if it was some kind of a charge when he called the number for some reason, but he's doing it directly to the email address that's connected to the Apple account, so it doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't make any sense at all because I could call you when I had the iPhone and no SIM card in it. It didn't cost me anything.
You are charged if the call is placed over the cellular voice network, which can happen over Wi-Fi calling also. There is no which one is it? Which can happen over Wi-Fi calling also. There is no charge for FaceTime call using cellular unless you are normally charged for data usage.
Yeah, but you're not charged for data usage. You have an unlimited plan.
Not only that, if he's at the house, then it's Wi-Fi. So
right, it shouldn't charge him anyway.
And it's like both ways, Jay. So if we call you, you have to pay.
No. It's just weird. Like I had to, I guess from calling you guys at one time, my bill was like $600 for those 40 minutes. Whoa. I said, God, dog, shit. Wi-Fi calling is on.
I don't know. Every time we called, whenever we used to call overseas and everything like that, we used to do the because they would get charged if they would call us. So we would have to call them because it was cheaper on our end. Like if I'm calling my grandfather in Greece, like if he wanted to talk to me, he would call me and hang up. So then I got the missed call. So then I could call him back because it's cheaper on my end to speak to him because I got charged and they didn't charge.
Maybe that's the solution. Send a message like call me and we call you because I've never gotten charged.
Oh, but used to be in Belgium, if somebody called you from from another country, you both paid for it.
Yeah, but we're not doing phone number to phone number. We're doing FaceTime now. So it's all data.
It shouldn't be cost anything.
Can you do FaceTime? So if I'm not on a cellular network, if I'm not on Wi-Fi, right? And I'm just out and about and I have 5G, can I do FaceTime?
Yes.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
But realistically, you don't even need a phone number to use FaceTime.
Right, you just need the email address associated to the account.
Yep. You need an Apple ID.
So, but then how come? All right, so here's a question. If I'm on a cellular network, right, and I'm on WhatsApp, and I call you on WhatsApp, there's no charge.
Right, because they're using only data. WhatsApp only uses data. They only use your phone number to link the account.
Huh. That is a little weird. It's a little weird.
I think you should call your
I already did.
Your carrier.
They just said
what they say.
International phone call.
But you used data to call that phone call.
I used iMessage, and I thought Apple calls automatically Apple with.
Unless your Wi-Fi was out.
You, Matthew, and I called your Android phone, so that wasn't Apple.
Right.
That's because you had an Android. That's why. Versus if I called Jorn,
it'll be iMessage to iMessage.
That should be fixed now.
Yeah, especially if you turn it on your Apple, where you can get the phone calls on your Apple. Now you don't even need your fucking phone.
Oh.
Okay. Anyway.
Worked earlier.
So you want me to show that video clip that you sent me?
Have you seen it? Have you seen it before, though?
This is the one where the guy jumps on the hood of the car, right?
Yes, 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 sir. Yes, sir.
Shoots through the.
I don't even think he shoots. I don't even remember him shooting. I mean, it's such a quick video.
So, quick question in between. Do I change to the FaceTime camera so I look not weird?
Okay, let's see if this works. It sucks because I can't hear what is happening, but let's see. Safari, YouTube, see if this works. That works. We're good. Let's see.
And Carol, take a look at this. It's showing a police officer cleaning to the hood of a car as the driver tries to drive away. It all happened in 2021. The officer suffered a broken back. The person driving the car was just sentenced to 5 years for serious injury by vehicle. KCCI's Bo Bowman explains why he asked for leniency from the judge.
Stop the f***ing car! Stop it! Stop the car!
This terrifying moment when a Carroll police officer stepped on top of a moving car actually started as a simple traffic stop.
How's it going, guys?
Until Officer Patrick McCarty told passenger Dennis Guider Jr.
But it sounds like you got a warrant out of Illinois.
There was a warrant out for his arrest.
Go ahead and step out.
Then the driver gets out and Guider slides over to the driver's seat and the car starts moving. McCarty pulls his gun.
Stop the car, man! Stop the car!
The car continues to roll forward, officers yelling at him to stop, while Guider sits there with his hands in the air.
Stop the car! Stop it! Stop the car!
That's when McCarty steps on top of the car.
Put on the brakes! Stop the car!
Guider continued to drive away as several more squad cars joined the chase as McCarty hung on to the roof.
It's like a movie, bro.
The chase only lasted for about a minute as Guider turned into a gravel lot and through a ditch where McCarty lost his grip, fell to the ground, and broke his back. Guider pleaded guilty to serious injury by vehicle, but claimed he feared for his life when the gun was pulled, and his attorney asked the judge for leniency during sentencing, claiming McCarty was never trained to step in front of a moving car.
I'm okay, man. Go get him. I'm all right. Sure? You good? Go get him.
Dude, I'm stuck. I'm in the ditch.
Bo Bowman, KCCI 8 News, Iowa's news leader.
Wow.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? You got afraid because the cop pulled the gun on you. Why did you move from the passenger seat to the driver's seat to drive off? You weren't told to do that. That's the only reason the cop pulled the gun on you.
You should have gotten a lot more than 5 years.
Okay, first, yeah, you definitely should have got more than that. And first of all, the vehicle's a deadly weapon. The cop could have got away with putting a couple rounds in him. Look.
Yeah, why didn't he empty his clip through the roof? That's my question.
You worried about the repercussions, thinking I'm going to get locked up. With today's day and age, I don't even know if I should fucking pull this trigger now. I don't know. Right. Let me break my back instead. Right? Like,
It looked like it was a scene from a movie. Like when you're watching the movie and the A cop is just like jumping on top, like he thinks he's like Will Smith in Bad Boys. That's what it looked like.
You know what's
the
funny?
problem is
you guys are going the same route as our cops over here.
You're scared to do anything because of the situation with George Floyd.
Yes, that's exactly what
you're scared to do, and that's a bad position for a cop, man. That's a bad position.
Okay, so here's the funny part in all this, right? When this video was surfaced, right, everyone's saying, "Oh, but if he was black, he would have been shot." Because in the original video, you can't tell who is the person driving. You can't tell whether they're white or they're black. Okay, it's afterwards when you saw the video when they put up the guy's face and they're like, and this is the guy that did it. Then people realize, oh, he's black. Before that, all the comments said, well, if he was black, he would have been shot to death. It must be nice to be white.
Wow.
And then when people started telling them, hey, it was black people, it was a black person, it wasn't a white person.
Oh, now what's the narrative now? Now what do you got to say?
Right. Exactly. That guy could have shot him up, and he had the right to because
absolutely. You're driving with me on the hood, and I'm telling you to stop, and there's a warrant out. Oh, this is 100%. But he shouldn't have to think in that process while his life is on the line. You understand?
Well, that doesn't really sell a lot of newspapers, right? Imagine the headline now. White cop breaks own back to save black man's life. Nobody's buying that.
Well, you make it. Well, hold on. As much as I like your title, you are kind of glorifying that he said, I'm going to break my back, so he's okay. Now, I feel like if he had less of a conscience, he would have put a couple.
Would have shot him.
Yeah, and I think because of what the media has done, how people need to see everything, how everything is recorded. This is why I say it's not good that we show when we bomb a country. Or we show when we're at war. Why the fuck do you need to know what is happening in another country? Unless you're picking up a weapon and unless you're in the military, you don't need to know what the fuck is happening over here. You don't need to know about the cops and this guy breaking his back. Like, let's just say the guy was killed, right? That does not need to make headlines. It was justified. It's the end of the story. Now, him breaking his back, that story right there, where it is, deserves headlines. But if the guy was a criminal, right? Because we look down on criminals, and he is got a warrant out, why should anybody fucking care what color he is?
You shouldn't.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
That's what sells. Putting the race on the
head. But you people buy it. You people buy it.
Agreed. Yes, agreed. Because people, what do they do, Jay? They love drama.
And we're also quick to judge.
Going to happen.
Let's be honest.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but Squishy, he got onto car because the guy was trying to run him over. That's the problem. The cop was standing in front of the car, and the guy kept driving.
But the cop didn't need to get on the hood. He could have got back in his car and chased him.
Right, and the other cop on the side where the driver's side is, that guy could have shot the guy also. There was many instances where a police officer could have shot the perp.
Right. And these are valid arguments.
But at that point, Spade, he had his hands up. At that point, he had his hands up because he was just... He did. Yeah, he wasn't touching the steering wheel at that point. But he was slowly gliding.
Oh, no, he wasn't.
And then
but he was stepping on the gas. Right, but he was stepping on the gas. So I could do this.
So he was thinking subconsciously, if I didn't put my hands up, I'd get shot. But if I continue to drive, he can't see my foot on the gas pedal. Now the car's going forward. Right? I don't need to steer to drive forward. In my 1985 Ford Thunderbird, I either way, look. But at that case, because they didn't shoot him, because all the stipulations are broken back, them having to chase after him fucking up private property, he should do more time. But then he wants leniency? Oh, bro, get the fuck out.
5 years only? 5 years is a slap on the wrist for that. You tried to... I would have said it was attempted vehicular homicide or manslaughter, whatever it is. That's what it was. If you really think about it, you were stepping on the gas trying to run over the cop.
The cop did get on the hood of the car, though. He didn't have to stay with him. You understand what I'm saying? You're not Superman. No. You could have rolled off, got in your car, and went after him. Let's play all sides here. It
was a stupid move.
Unless he was trying out to be a stunt guy for a movie. This is what I'm capable of. So MGM picked me up. Watch me go. I can hold on.
Keanu Reeves stunt double.
I don't think I needed to get on the hood, though. I don't. I feel like that's a little bit extra.
Yeah, it was. Like, he's acting like he was Will Smith in Bad Boys. Like, I'm Mike Lowry. Stop moving the car. Like, stop. Get out of here. That was a little excessive. But at the same time, though, I think in his head, he was like, I'm on top of the car right now. This guy better stop so we could get him so it doesn't escalate further. I think that's what the cop was thinking. I don't think in his head right now he was like, I'm going to be a superhero.
As someone that's running from the law, right? You had to have watched TV. You had to have watched YouTube videos. You've had to have watched movies. You're going to get caught. You understand what I'm saying? Like, any logical thinker would think, look, I can be as fast as I want. They have my license plate. They have off-road vehicles, right? They're typically, they're not off-road, but they can go more off-road than a car can, okay? They're usually all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. And then you have radios, right? You're not going to be able to outrun this. Why even bother? And they get hit with another charge. Just do what they tell you to, man. So I don't understand why people get pulled over and they're like, I don't have to give him my driver's license. There's this law, dude. Look,
you're making your life difficult that way.
Yeah, you're making it so difficult, bro. Just be respectful. Treat people how you want to be treated. If you're going 95 and a 25, let me see your driver's license. I don't have to show you. Oh, God, here we fucking go.
But then again, the same stuff happens, right? Because mostly the people that do that are what?
Easy.
You're stereotyping, Matthew. Borderline trying to be racist.
People that are afraid?
How many times videos? People that are afraid. How many times have you seen a video where you'll see a clip of an officer with a black guy yelling at him, doing shit, whatever, pushing him around. But then that's where the clip starts. What happened prior to that?
To escalate to that.
What made it happen to where it got to that point where now you're outside of the car He's trying to frisk you, and you run and you shoot him. Like, what led up to that? I can tell you.
That's the thing, right? There's nobody going around like, oh, good morning, officer. Here's my papers. Get out of the car right now.
Right.
That's why the body cams are good, right?
Yeah, but they're people like you and I. Everybody expects police officers to not think like a human and to be robotic and to care more about people. And I'm not saying that they shouldn't care more about people. I'm just saying that there's only so much pushing you could do to any individual that's going to cause them to snap.
Yep.
And you're saying I'm not going to give you driver's license because I don't have to. Yes, you do. I'm asking you to identify yourself because your car is not registered. It is. Okay, to a woman. Are you a woman? Yes. Oh, shit. Here we go. Now you're a transgender. Oh, God. Listen, I'm going to let you go. You don't have any weapons or anything. You know what? It doesn't even matter. Just go. Just
have a nice day. Have a nice day.
I'm calling in on the radio. Hey, listen, Sarn, you go pick this guy up or girl, whatever it is. I got nothing.
Got it.
My career is too important for this. You know,
here's another question, right? So in this scenario, the criminal who's black got leniency because he was fearful. Now, if I was the white cop and I did fire upon him, maybe, or didn't kill him, maybe just injured him, and my defense was, but I shot him because I was fearful for my life because he was driving away from me, would I get leniency? I think not.
No, because they're going to say you knew better. You were trained in a certain way, and that's what you should have done. That's what they would say.
Yeah, I'm still on Jay's side. Getting on the car was a weird move.
It's not something that you're trained to do. Like, he watched way too many Marvel movies. You know what I mean? Like, you watched.
He thought he was a superhero.
You can't get on a hood and fly away with it. You know what I mean? Like, you're not. Stop this. I would have said, hey, whatever his name was, get off the vehicle. Like, as another cop, get off, roll off, we'll get him. Because you're going to catch him. You know, it's not like he's going to get. I can't even tell you. I don't think I've ever seen a chase where someone actually got away. Like, they outran the cops on the radio. Motorcycles, but that's because motorcycles are so fucking fast. If you don't have a chopper in the air, whatever.
You lost him.
I'm not even a bother. He's going $185. I know this vehicle only goes 174. So, yeah, I've let him go.
And most of them usually wipe out as well, right?
Oh, yeah.
After a chase.
Yeah, but you know, like with a motorcycle, you can go into the woods, shut it down, lay it down, put some leaves on it, and just wait.
Right. Wait it out.
Gone.
Unless, of course, like you said, there's a chopper with a heat cam, then you're not getting away.
Look, I was always told from when I first started driving, always pull over because you can't outrun Motorola. You can't.
Just give them what they want, man. When someone pulls you over, just you know, they're usually they're supposed to tell you why they pulled you over, and they're supposed to ask, and then if you admit it, whatever. But I look, you could look at my record. No speeding tickets, no 10 tickets, because I know how to talk to cops. I was one of them. Even if I'm not one of them, I still know how to treat people.
Right.
You know, I don't have to give you shit, bro. You have to tell me why I pulled you over. People make it
just the fact. If they pull you over, you don't start arguing with them. Just that's fact on itself. Like, you did something wrong. Yes, officer, I know. I'm sorry. My bad. Here's my paperwork. He's gonna be more lenient towards you.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yep.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. Let me give the guy a warning. You know what I mean? Like,
and it's not that hard, right? To treat someone like a decent human being.
Unless
treat him like a person.
Unless you have a warrant out for your arrest, you don't want to go to jail. I'm going to drive away with someone on the hood of my car.
Okay. What was his original arrest for? What was his original arrest for? Because then,
if I had to take a guess, it's probably drugs. It's not child support.
Now he has 5.
Are you
But you can get arrested for not paying your child support.
You can, yeah. It's usually the sheriffs, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Society, man. Society.
The problem is you see all these people on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and they're like, oh, you have to know your rights, and you have to tell the cop that I can't give you any, like, why are you listening to people like that? Why? If the cop comes up to you and says, hey, I need your license and registration, and you could ask the cop, what's the reason for me being pulled over? The cop can give you the answer or tell you, hey, when you give me your license and registration, I will tell you why.
Let's backtrack. Let's go back to the start of this. Why are you even asking him? You don't think he's going to tell you? You think he's just going to take your shit and walk away?
Right. I agree. But you can have the conversation. No one says you can't have a conversation with a police officer.
Yeah, but you're already starting it off with hostility. You're already starting it off. Obviously, you're saying the second he pulls you over, I get what you're going to say your rights are, but the second he pulls you over, that's his job. Like, literally, you saying, what did I get pulled over for? You saying that I don't know my job? That's what I take that as.
No.
I does what you're saying. Take your papers and wander off to his car. What's the problem then?
Yeah, what's the problem? He's going to go check your shit, make sure you're legit. Does he have any speeding tickets? All right, look, I pulled you over doing 85 back there. I looked at your record. Everything was good. Slow the fuck down. I'm putting a warning in the system. We're done. I can't tell you how many times I would do that. Now, if I see you got speeding tickets yesterday, guess what? You're getting another one today. And then when I come back and I give you a piece of paper, now you know why you got pulled over. Right? Like, why even ask? Why? What? Because it's my right. Yeah, well, okay. All right. No, you're right.
Do you have to have a reason to stop somebody? Because here you can just be stopped.
Yeah.
A regular check.
No. In America, and no matter what state you're in, they can't just pull you over. There has to be some. So in New Jersey, they made it where you had to wear a seatbelt, right? That was the law. But you couldn't get pulled over for not wearing a seatbelt. There had to be a traffic violation in order to get pulled over. Then New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, New Hampshire made it a law to where you could get pulled over if the cop sees that you don't have a seatbelt. That is a traffic violation. It's not a moving violation, but it's a traffic violation. Now, in Florida, they can't pull you over for not wearing a seatbelt. He can't say, I pulled you over because I was going 85. How did you see that I wasn't wearing a seatbelt? Because if you're smart, when you get pulled over, you'll put the seatbelt on. And then you'll put it underneath your arm. Put it underneath your arm. You're not going to see it go over my shoulder. What are you talking about? I have my seatbelt on. You have to put it over your shoulder. No, you don't. You only need a lap band. You don't need it across your chest. Nope.
Wait, really?
No, you do not need it across your chest. Just a lap band to hold you in place.
So they can't see your lap band because
that's the same for us, Matthew?
It's the same for you. It's the same. Think about old cars from the 70s, man. They don't have across the shoulder. They have it across the lap. That's it. That's the law. The lap band. Not this shit. Not this. Trust me. You'll win every time in court. So, but if you still stay there with nothing on, he looks at your lap. You don't have a seatbelt on. No, I do, but it's underneath my underwear. I get dressed while I'm in the car, bro. I make my so in order to get out of the car, I gotta take everything off. But there is a seatbelt on underneath my pants.
I had when they put in the ICD, I had a piece of paper saying I didn't have to wear the cross band because it was on top of it.
Sure.
So, but that was a medical document or an official document stating that I could put it under my arm. So I didn't need it because you're wounded or whatever hurt the operation, and then I didn't have to use it. But it wasn't like forever. It's like when your wound is healed, okay.
I mean, there's a way to test this. Just leave your house, put it underneath your thing, and then when you get pulled over, record the thing, put it in a phone mount, and I bet you he doesn't give you a ticket. I'd be for a cop to say you're not wearing your seatbelt. There's no not wearing a seatbelt properly checkbox. It's either you're wearing one or you're not.
Or you're not. Interesting.
There's no proper usage of seatbelt ticket. Not that I'm aware of. I've never seen one. But again, just do what they ask, man. Just give them the shit. Even if you're got a warrant, bro, you're caught. Don't try to run. It's over.
You're just making it worse. You're making it worse.
And it can't be that hard to be respectful, right? Just be respectful.
Well, the problem is most people have chips on their shoulders. And because of that, you get pulled over. They're going to be like, oh, well, why this? Why that? Why blah, blah, blah. And that's
I wouldn't want to be a cop today.
Yeah, you're going to make it worse.
Nope.
I would not want to be a cop today, man. The cops get job. The cops with the bad rap, with the George Floyd. I
would be probably the worst profession to get into at this day and age. Because no matter what you do, you're going to get screwed over. Well, look. Okay, for instance, you could be a cop and you could be patrolling a black neighborhood, right? So if you pulled over somebody, oh, it's racist because you're white and you're black. 90% of the people driving around here are black because it's a black neighborhood. Right? Now you're racist?
Then at the same time, I wouldn't want to be a cop in that neighborhood. You know what I mean? Like you should get paid more than what you do.
Yeah.
You understand? It shouldn't be just $60,000 a year. Like you want to be a cop, you get $100,000 a year. I mean, that's starting price. Like that's starting. You want to ask above that? That's fine. Depending on the region. Oh, you're in the middle of Newark. Yes, you start out at 155 because we know you won't live past 6 months. So we're only going to pay you about 75 of that, and then you're going to be dead anyway. So yeah, oh, you want $1 million a year? You got it. 3 months in, he's dead. Next.
So, what are the rules for engagement in the US? Is it
has to be life-threatening. Then you have verbal, which is always first. K9 is number 2. One, verbal. 2, it's technically spray, but now they don't spray because they use tase, so tase took that place. K9 is number 3 if you have it. Number 4 is asp. That's the collapsible baton. And number 5 is weapon. But it's got to be life-threatening, man. Because an asp, and then there's points. There's points on a body that you can hit and cannot hit as an asp. If you look up an asp chart, it'll show you where it's like you could do muscle, soft tissue. You don't do shin, you don't do knees, you don't do elbows because you're going to break it. It's a metal rod. But you don't see a lot of cops use asps. You don't. They go straight to the pistol.
In the 80s, you did. In the 80s, you did.
Well, yeah, that's
used it in the 80s. Yeah.
Yeah. You have a certain pattern, but they skip, and you don't see a lot of K9, but K9 is better than 4 and 5. Because I promise you, no matter how fast you are, that dog's
getting you.
Will catch you. Like, I don't give a fuck. He's faster than he's faster than most bicycles. He's going to catch it. So you let that loose. Whew. The dog is going to fuck him up. And people are more scared. They're more scared of the dog than they are the pistol. Because they know when that dog gets you, he's taking away.
He's not going to let go. He's not going to let go. He's just going to keep holding you till the officer comes by and puts you in cuffs.
Yeah, they're going to fuck you up, bro.
Once that cop says the command and the dog's like, oh, okay. Like he's all ferocious.
When I was K9 in the military, I would take my dog out for every traffic stop. The amount of fear that people would have. What do you need? Need money? What do you Here's my vagina. It was. I don't.
Dog sniff it first. Is it good?
Let me get out of the car. Lift up your skirt real quick. I want to make sure there's no drugs inside of your vagina. Since I can't touch it, my dog can put its nose in it.
Or you just call over a female officer.
Yeah, that's all. But what happens when you don't have a female officer?
You have a trans officer come by.
Oh God.
Oh, gee.
I don't even know how that would work.
More than meets the eye.
You could use that one trans species officer, right?
How would that work? A transgender cop.
What do you mean? How would it work?
How would it work? So male, for me to search you as male, I'm male, right? No problem. Okay, I don't need another officer there. Let's say I'm a transgender woman, so I'm trying to be a woman as a cop, and I pull over a man. I have a penis, but I identify as a woman. Can I search the man and then take it a step further? If it's a woman, I can search the woman even though I'm biologically a man?
Right, because you're saying that you identify as a woman.
I don't know.
As identifying as a woman, you should be able to search a woman. But if you identify as a man, you can only do a man.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Other question.
You're going to call it in. Yeah, I need a woman.
If you still have your penis as a cop, do you have to register your penis now as a concealed weapon in the meantime?
You stupid as fuck. You stupid. Stupid. Got this one eye.
But it is
yeah, okay. It's only got one.
But it's a legit question. I mean, there's gonna be lawsuits that determine that, right? There's gotta be lawsuits coming where that happens. So you have a biological male in the transition period that probably is gonna want to. I wonder how that's gonna swing, because now the woman is gonna probably sue him, her, it.
Right, absolutely. He's gonna say, dude, I don't know. I don't even know if there's any
There's gonna be lawsuits.
I don't even know how that would work. I don't know how that would work because ooh.
Would they allow it? I don't know how the military and the police is looking at these kind of things.
Oh, that's UK. In UK, it says they can.
Jesus.
Goes on to say they will be able to search people of the same gender that they identify as.
As the only police officer in San Diego announcing her transition with the department was unprecedented. I didn't know if I was going to lose complete respect from the other officers because here I was going from masculine to feminine in a primary masculine profession. There's a bunch. Portland, San Diego, Washington. They exist. I just don't know how it boils down to an actual searching. I don't know how that would go.
I mean, full transition, I would agree. Like they're actually fully transformed. Let's use that word. Then yeah, but if they're still in that period of I didn't have any surgery, then I feel like you're still male. You will always be male looking at your bone structure. Let's go a little progressive and go with the...
Going off of that, a gender fluid or a non-gender, or non-binary or whatever person, that's everything or nothing, can search everybody.
Yep, basically.
So in Belgium, if a male cop pulls over a female, can he search her without a female present?
Nope.
No.
I don't even
know.
Then
again, I don't think we have the same numbers of trans people here. Then it seems to be going around in the States. I feel our numbers are way lower for some reason.
Huh.
Maybe less spoken.
I just think you don't hear about it.
Yeah. Well, maybe that.
That is interesting.
So the only thing I could find, Jay, is I can't find the flip if a cop is a trans or anything like that. But if a police officer pulls over somebody who is transgender, they have to ask you whether you want to be searched by a male or a female police officer.
Is the stream fucked up? Because I'm reading some people in chat.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. The last thing I saw was Davis. Most people I talk to in Germany uses WhatsApp. I was like, how is this related to anything we're talking about?
It's very hard to make him not weird, Jorn. How is the stream fucked up?
It's really hard. That's the last.
Are you sure he's on live and he's not watching? Like,
yeah, I think he's, because I just that's a response we're reading about me asking to change the camera.
He's definitely behind. He probably paused the stream or something.
Okay. I was going to say, there's no way we got that bad of latency where
an hour late.
I have an explanation for this. Davis spends way too much time in Europe. This is on you, Davis. Stay away.
And he won't notice for
going back to the cup thing, that would only be for a female, right? Because for a man, it wouldn't matter as much.
Yeah, I don't think a man would care that a woman frisks him.
No, they would like that. They would want that. Ooh, a female cop is touching me.
It's odd how that works with genders, though, isn't it? Like, so I showed Jorn the movie A Girl Next Door. Okay, great movie. If you've never seen it, we're not talking about The Girl Next Door, the porn movie. We're talking about the true story, Sylvia Lenkos. Right? You were thinking of the porn movie, weren't you, Spade?
Yeah. No. I've seen both.
Okay, so this Jack Ketchum. Anyway, so the point I'm trying to make is, if you have a man who's seen American Beauty here,
I have.
Spacey, right? And the teenager.
Mm-hmm.
One could say that that's a little perverse. You have an older man with a younger woman. Whether they are the age or if they're playing the age, is there any difference? That's question one. So you have a 50-year-old older man and you have an actress that's 16 years old. And she's playing a 16-year-old woman. And
no, because in that regard, it's acting, right? Then no.
Yeah, but it's still touching.
Oh yeah, it's touching. It's touching on weird because they're both, but in that situation they're both acting. So society kind of deems it.
Well, okay. I can't name a movie that does that.
Job,
right? But now let's flip the roles. Let's flip it. Let's make the woman 40 years old and then the boy 16. Nobody would give a shit about that.
That's a cougar.
Well, look at it from the other way around. Think of Interview with a Vampire, right? When Kirsten Dunst is 10 years old at the time of the movie being filmed.
We have no frame of reference.
Yeah, I need something.
Beauty works. American Beauty works because in that movie, Kevin Spacey was kind of looking at the girl, but then at the end of the movie, the girl was also kind of into Kevin Spacey, so that kind of works.
Right.
But why is it not okay when a male does it to a younger woman, but when an older woman does it to a younger man, it's okay?
It's because of the high five mentality.
I understand that, but let's just go. Even society still feels that way. Like, good on you. You got to nail that 40-year-old woman. What?
But wait. At the same time, though, people get arrested for a teacher doing something with a student that's 16 years old, right?
Well, I think there's a little bit of a difference there because you're designed to mentor a child. So not only are you breaking the law, but you're in a position of power. So,
I think it's because society overall still thinks women are more innocent than men overall, regardless of age.
It's also different.
I mean, look at the sentencing. I have the proof right there, right? If you take a 30-year-old man or a 30-year-old woman and they do the exact same thing, there's probably a chance that the woman is getting less of a sentence.
Absolutely. We talk about
society.
You take a man that commits murder, kills 3 guys, or whatever, 3 people. We'll just say people. You take a woman that did the same crime, same area, same everything. Who's going to get less of a sentence?
Woman.
100% the woman.
100%.
The woman.
But you don't see men out here crying that we're oppressed, that they're privileged, right? If you do, you're misogynistic. No. We just accept the fact that women are going to get a lesser sentence. Maybe other people should accept the fact that white people are going to get a lesser sentence.
It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work.
I think there's a higher ratio of male to female than there is of white to whatever race, right? Like, if let's just say it's 50-50, 50 male, 50 female. If they all commit crimes, I'd say 90% of those 50 women are going to get less. Look at this. Look how many female have been put to death in America. Look it up. It's low. Like, it is low. And then you have men. That's no problem. That's, women get lesser sentences. They're treated better when it comes to legalities. These are facts. We're basing them off of numbers.
Because they're still perceived to be the weaker sex.
Might it also be like society still generally thinks that a man cannot be hippoed by a woman because he always enjoys it?
I think enjoys is the key word. What is your definition of enjoyment?
Well, if you have a pencil sticking out of your pants, one could argue, but then again, some people you just blow on it the right way and it just boop.
Right.
So, like, women, no offense, don't pat yourself on the back if your man gets hard because you touch his kneecap. It doesn't take much.
It's not you, it's him.
Like, if I'm just walking into the kitchen to get a piece of bread because that's for dinner and I brush against the cabinet knob and I get a chubby, that doesn't mean I want to fuck the cabinet. That just means that I'm extremely horny and the cabinet got the best of me. Like, that's what happens.
That's my issue walking around in your house, Jay.
Yeah, that's why you try to stay out of the kitchen, right? Because you didn't want the cabinets to get you. I feel.
And then you have the AC on, so the wind is always blowing. So
you just get hit the right way, and it's ding ding. Did you get a hard on from breaking that rack of the playing pool? Really? It's just the wind and the knob of the corner of the table. Just, it doesn't take much. So, can a man really be hippoed by a woman? I mean, that's a legitimate question. I don't know, man.
It's difficult to argue, right? Because eventually he is hard, so he is aroused.
Unless the woman comes out of nowhere with a strap on.
You guys have all tried. You've all tried to knock the boots limp where you stuff it. That doesn't work. I've tried it. It's not pleasant, Like, I don't have a lot to work with. It's not like a miniature snake. It's like a fucking caterpillar. So, like, when I stick it in, it just kind of falls out, especially if she laughs. Ha, ha, ha. So, it's like, no matter what, you can't stuff that in a way. It's not going to work. So...
But at the same time, though, what happens if that woman takes out a strap on?
Okay, see, that's different, though. That's different. You're penetrating a man now. That's
right.
That's not hippo. That's molestation, is it not?
Unless he drugs you, like
no,
Viagra.
It's not molestation.
So then you're not aroused, but you're hard. True, that could happen, right?
Who goes to those extremes, Jorn?
That's what I'm saying.
In Germany, it happened in Germany. I think 3 women. They had a man. They force-fed him Viagra, and they had their way with him for more than 24 to 48 hours. He was totally wrecked.
That was the best day of his life, wasn't it?
That's tough, man. To say I get hippoed, man. I mean, even trying to play devil's advocate, you have to get
hard.
I don't know, man. I don't want to take it away from anybody. I just think it's a little weird. I just think it's weird.
It's also like is it hippoed or touched? Because that's all. It's all blending together. The same thing with racism, right? Everyone is getting to the extremes. They're making this.
You're right.
Out of this.
You're right. You're right. Yeah, before it was like, sexual assault. Now it's hippo. If you just fondle a jam, you know what I mean? So, ooh.
I mean, if you go around and just slap someone's ass, it's probably you hippoed me.
Well, I mean, even in the 90s, right? Like you would, maybe I was just a little frisky. I'd be smacking dudes on the butt. I mean, you've seen people in football fields do that.
Yeah, so, in sports, they do that all the time.
What's the problem? Like, I do that when you shoot a nice game of pool. I'll smack you on the ass, maybe kiss your neck. That might be a little fun.
And if you do a really good job, you get maybe a little thumb.
Yeah, a little boop. There it is. It's like a start button. Start button on a new car. Just boop. Hey, you're out of there. And then you smell it.
You kind of have to. You're in the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. You're already in there. What are you working with? Oh, you didn't wipe it.
Let me spell that. You holding out on me?
You got some? Yeah, I just it's tough, man. For a guy to claim that, okay, whatever. However, on the other side of that, yeah, women don't have an issue with that. None. No issues.
And that's why it's believable when somebody does it to them than the other way around.
It's crazy that there's no limitation to that. It could be fucking 20 years later. It could be 30 years later. I mean, how do you even prove something didn't happen? Like, it's easy to prove something happened. How do you prove something didn't happen? It's not possible.
Oh, that's for the defense attorney to figure out. And that's harder than, because remember, when you go to court, right, you're not trying to say that, you're trying to prove that the allegations against you are false. That's harder across the board to prove, as opposed to somebody coming up and saying, well, he touched me. Well, what proof do you have? I don't need the proof. You have to defend yourself and say that you didn't do it. You could have no proof. You just need to be able to defend yourself.
I thought you guys had innocent until proven guilty. Well,
that's
here
bullshit.
It's guilty until you can prove your innocence.
That's bullshit.
Yeah,
You're always.
That is a valid argument. The innocent proven guilty until proven guilty. Then why am I in handcuffs?
Right. Exactly. It's. They tell you that so you could feel better, but it's not true. I'm arrested, right? I've been in a jail cell for a week until my hearing, right? So if I was innocent, I should be able to be at home waiting for my trial to come up, and I'll show up to court in my suit.
Yeah, let's be honest. For a misdemeanor, they're not gonna throw you in jail until your court date, right?
Say that again.
For a misdemeanor or something stupid or something small, they're not gonna throw you in court until you're in jail until your court date, right?
Yeah. Right. If
so
it's something serious, like right. Yeah, because like if I stole a candy bar from the store, they're not going to put me in jail for a week until my court hearing. But if I hippoed somebody, right away. Or if I was told that I attempted to hippo somebody or whatever, then yes, you would be in there until your court case, or until the judge says, okay, you're not a liability to run away, but you have to leave your passport over here so you can't flee the country. Yeah. So it depends on the situation, and it also depends on the judge when you get arraigned.
And like you said, if you're a flight risk or not.
Right. That's why you have bail and everything. So they'll say, okay, we'll let you out on bail, but it's $1 million. Who's going to find 10% of $1 million to just come out of nowhere and be like, here you go?
Do you take checks?
And then when with the 10%, they still take a cut, right? So let's just say the bail bondsman gets you the 10%, even though you get that money back when you go to court, they take a cut out of that, correct?
I've never been in that situation, so I'm not 100% sure.
I know if you pay full bail, right? If your bail set to $1 million, you pay full bail and you show up to court, you get it back, right? I'm assuming that they have to make some money out of you, the bail bondsmen, because they take the responsibility if you're a flight risk. Obviously, if you run, you're out that $100,000, right? But if you show up, I'm sure they get something out of that. 10% maybe of the 10%? Something. There's no way it's just they rely on people not to show up. You'd be out of business.
Well,
like you'd have no money after a month. Okay, fuck it. Like I'm out. They have to make something.
I would assume they get something, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, minimum a couple of bucks here and there just to be able to keep the lights on in the office.
Yeah, probably.
I sure hope so.
Cool job to be a bounty hunter.
Well, you know what it is about bounty hunting, though? Like, okay, prior to the bounty hunting, right? So if the judge says, I put your bail up to $1 million, right? And you just have to technically get 10% to put down.
Right.
So why even say the bail is at $1 million? Why not just tell me, okay, this is the bail, $100K. That's what it is. You go to the bail bondsman, you say, I need $100K, and you put it down. Not like, why is it they give you such a high number at $1 million, but you only have to put 10% down?
Because they probably know you're not going to show up and we'll have $1 million.
Okay.
Someone's got to pay our salary.
That kind of makes sense.
Right? The more high prolific the case, the more that bail is going to be set. What did they say, $100 million? Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'll just
10% of that?
Yeah, I'll just hang out.
We don't have that, right, Matthew?
Good question. I don't know, actually.
I don't think so. I've never heard of that.
That's a good thing you don't know. That means you don't break the law.
It seems to be weird that I don't know.
You have to have a bail or something.
Oh. Yeah, we do. Borgstelling, we do.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Don't know if it works the same, however.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, but Crossbow, if you get it all back, then how did they make any money?
They pray that you run away.
That can't be right, bro. That can't be right. They have to make something from it. What, just get good reputation?
On the other hand, you have to look at percentages, right? If X amount run, then that's your money. Same with insurance companies, right?
Yeah, right. But if they run, you don't get the money back. You understand?
Yep.
So let's just say I pay $10,000 for you and you run. I'm out $10,000.
But the bail bondsman has the $10K. That's how they kept their money.
That's fine, but then I'm not going to go look for them.
No, you get paid extra to go look for them.
By who?
Doesn't the government pay? Don't that's how bounty hunter makes his money.
That's
no, bro. Wait. Stop. We're talking about two different things here. Okay. Well, you're talking about a bounty hunter. He works with a bail bondsman. They're not usually the same people. Okay, a bail bondsman, I have all this money. I'm like, ooh, I can make $10,000 from these fucking felons that can't even pay a parking ticket. So let me get $10,000, right? They give me $10,000. I sign off to go get Jorn out of jail, right? I got $10,000 in my pocket. The jail trusts me that I'm gonna get him back. So I got $10,000 now. Now, if Jorn goes back, I'm out. 10,000. Basically, I'm a loan, not even a loan shark. I'm a verbal
charity,
shark, right? Hey,
charity
comes back. He gets the money back, right? I made nothing. Now, Jorn runs. Now I say, as the bail bondsman, hey, bounty hunter dude, here's the deal. I need this guy to go to jail, right? But then I'm out. Okay, I still make 10 grand, but now I got to put it.
No,
down.
you're not out. Right.
But
because you're going to get more money out of this.
From who?
No. If he runs.
Who's going to give me more money?
I feel like
and
somebody's
even, let's say in your
the bounty hunter's getting paid, but why would the bail bondsman, right? If I got 10 grand, okay? I don't think you're getting what I'm saying. I got $10,000 to get you out of jail, okay? Promising you're going to come back to jail. If you go back, I put all the money you gave me and I give it right back to you. Good job. You did great, Jorn. Here's all your money back. Okay, I made nothing, right? I'm zeroed out. So the money you gave me, I gave it right back to you. I think there's a problem with that, number one.
Oh, it's the interest. Maybe it's they get the money from the interest. So if they take the money, they put it into an account. By the time your court, because a court case doesn't happen next week. It happens a couple of weeks, a couple of months later. So maybe they gain the interest out of that money that you have there. And then they give it back to you. They keep the interest. So the longer a court case is, the more money
That's what I'm saying, Davis. They have to charge something. There's no way they do it for the cost and we're done. There's no fucking way. Because I'm not going to put money up and my reputation, fuck the money, because you're giving me the money to get you out, and then I sign a piece of paper promising the court you'll come back. We're not talking as a bounty hunter. We're talking as the bail bondsman. I have to charge you something to get it at that rate, whether it's $1,000, $500, something.
Even in your case, what you
then
said.
Get the fuck out, Micheal Smith. If you don't like it, it's not an airport. Don't announce your departure and fucking leave. Sorry, go ahead.
If like the case you said, or the way you said it, isn't it even? Let's say your bail is set at 1 million. You have to cough up $10,000. The bail bondsman is liable for the million, not the 10,000. So if you don't show up, the bail bondsman has to pay the million.
Okay, that's even worse then. Like now,
yeah, but the bail bondsman has, because when you put that 10%, you need to put collateral that you have $1 million. That if something goes wrong, you're going to give it back.
Do you, or is it just reputation?
No. Okay. Let's just say, for argument's sakes, Jorn gets arrested, right? Okay. Jay, you put up 10K so that way Jorn can get out of jail. But at the same time, the bail bondsman needs to have something so you can say that even if Jorn runs away, you keep the 10K, you keep it, the bail bondsman, right? You keep the money. But the courts still say, well, the thing was at $1 million. Where is all that other money going? So you have to put something up for collateral to get that money.
Okay, so then that's why the bail bondsman would pay the bounty hunter to go do it. But then where does the bail bondsman make money? So if you dip, so if you don't show up, I know you don't get the money back. He keeps that. Even if we pick you up and we get you to go back to jail because you got a warrant, fine, I get to keep that money as a bail bondsman. Right? And then the court does not hold me liable for the other part because he's locked the fuck up. We caught him. So you're only relying on people to not show up to jail or to court to make money.
No.
See, look what Lance said. They took away 20%.
Percentage.
Right. That's okay. See, that's what I was saying, Lance. They're going to take a cut of whatever that is if you show up. 100%. Yep. They have to. They have to. You'd be out of business in a month. Unless everybody runs. You just...
I mean...
But if they run, you have less money, right? Because you have to pay the bounty hunter.
Unless you... Right, but the bounty hunter will... Especially get that old dude. What's his name? The one where his wife died? Dog?
Oh, dog. Is it a man that's called Dog?
Yeah, he's Dog the bounty hunter.
Is it Dog or Doug?
Hair. No, it's Dog. D-O-G. Woof, woof.
He still be bounty hunting?
I don't know if he still does it, but I mean, he had a show about it. So.
He can't be running after anybody. He got to be 80. He looks like a Cole's version of Hulk Hogan.
Yes, totally.
But then again, Hulk Hogan ain't looking too good these days either. So,
I mean, Hogan is almost 80, right? He's in his 70s.
He is. He's like a relic.
He's old.
My man he belongs in an antique shop. He is just.
You know what the sad part
is?
It's
an interesting lifestyle. I mean,
all those years doing leg drops, he had to replace his hips because of those.
Get the fuck out of here! Now you're making funny jokes.
Yes, sir. No.
He needed a hip swap.
I believe he did even both of them. He replaced both hips because of all his leg drops. Yeah, you could go visit him, Jay. He's in Clearwater. How far away is Clearwater from you?
That's old people town. I'm not gonna go visit Hulk Hogan.
Yeah. Old people town.
It is. Clearwater is a lot of old people.
Yeah, it's all fucking retired celebrities and people that just nobody cares about anymore.
That's why Hogan's there.
So the gift Sandra just gave me this. There's no bails in Belgium. There's not.
There's no bail?
So when you get arrested, that's it.
You have 24 hours. You have to come before a judge. And I can't read the rest of this. Oh, okay, and he directly decides if you go free or you stay in jail. And then
so it's free where you pay nothing. You just get out and you just go home till the court.
Yeah. Or they actually have a case against you, and then you stay in jail before you actually get a court case.
Shit.
And for minors and adults, apparently.
Whoa.
24 hours.
Whoa. He said this is boring. Bro, I will get the fuck. Then why are you here? What are you here for? And he's still in the chat.
My chat seems to be
it's Michael
delayed
Smith.
For some reason.
Michael Smith, this is painful. Then get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out there. Nobody's asking you to be here. Fucking bounce, bitch.
Oh, no, there is.
What? There is what?
Bail.
There is bail?
Yes.
Oh, we got conflicting arguments.
It just says there is. Fight it.
Fight it. Copy. Yeah, it's going to be in Dutch, so.
And they can put conditions on it, but we don't have bails. Not like in America, not in all.
So you have, but it's just depending on the situation.
Yeah, and it's
let's make this more spicy. Let's make this conversation more spicy because we're talking about too much boring shit. Let's spice this up. Let's go edgy.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You want to go edgy? You want to go edgy?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You ready?
Yes.
Ready?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Have you ever thought about sucking dick? You never question your sexuality.
Not up until now.
What about you, Matthew? The way you drink that little can, you look like you might have sucked dick before. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There we go. That's it.
Oh my God. That's not your first time you did that.
Have you ever thought about it? No.
So everybody's so strong in their manhood. Everybody's so strong. Nobody ever thought about sucking dick or kissing a dude? Really?
Nope.
Never?
Yeah.
Help me out. Let's get edgy. All right.
Why?
All right, that's fine. Have any of you ever thought about fucking somebody that was paralyzed?
Yes.
Now we're talking.
Okay, let's talk about it. How do you eat a vegetable?
You peel it first.
You tilt the wheelchair backwards.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
All right. So you'd fuck a paralyzed person. Any specific type of paralyzation? What are we talking about? We're talking about would you knock the boots of someone that got no
amputee.
legs? Double penetration.
No legs,
Wait, what did you say? DP?
I didn't say DP. I said missing both hands and legs.
Oh, I thought you said DP. I was like double penetration.
No,
you got two dicks.
Double amputee. No, double.
Also amputee. like a cylinder.
Or a sock puppet.
Only a torso, right?
No,
nothing else.
I said amputee.
You said double amputee.
Yes, meaning no hands and no legs.
So you're fucking a cylinder.
I was going with sock puppet.
Okay.
I think that sounded nicer.
Okay. All right. Wow. So I guess there's a specific person that you were looking at.
No, not at all. I just thought that that'd be kind of interesting.
Well, I mean, yeah, you could do tricks and shit with them. You could spin them on your penis. You could just treat it like you were fucking
like a full-size flashlight.
There is nothing in your way. Like literally,
that's exactly what it is.
Nothing's holding you back.
You can do anything.
Talk about hippo.
Nothing. You can do any position you want.
If we're being honest, everyone in here would twist it, right? Like would spin it. At least try to spin it.
It meaning the person.
The person, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, while it's in, just bloop, just see what happens. You know, because how often can you do a 360 while you're masturbating? Never, right? You can't. You know, your wrists don't work that way. So you don't know what a vagina feels like unless you get one of them fleshlight jammies and just put it on like a string or something, and you just. I guess that's close enough, but I don't know about a double amputee. I'd fuck somebody that was paraplegic, no problem. The problem is they're not going to feel you, though.
But if we're being honest...
wait, really? They won't feel
no
anything?
No arms, no legs. It doesn't affect...
Why did we go... Wait, why is our paralyzation going with no arms and no legs? Why can't it be, like, paraplegic? Fuck Spade. He's in some other shit. I didn't talk about fucking an egg. I'm talking about a person that is paralyzed. This guy wanted edgy, so we're going to go edgy. Would you fuck a paralyzed person? It's simple. Yes or no?
Yeah.
It would be yes and no. Yes, because you want to try it. And no, because, well, like you just said, if she doesn't get any enjoyment out of it, I would feel kind of sucky.
Okay, now next question. So the first one would be a paraplegic. You don't feel anything down below. Uh-oh. So you don't even know what's happening. How about this? How about like Stephen Hawking shit? Quadriplegic. Neck down. Huh?
And a robot voice? Yes, I'm in.
Why don't you come suck pussy? This pussy tastes really good. I cleaned it up nice for you. No, well... I think the problem you have with a quadriplegic is it's like dead weight, right? Like the head is strong as fuck, but the rest of the body just falls off the bed.
But then
it's like a baby.
I don't know. Brie had a wheelchair. I'll be getting her spinners and shit. Some gold grips, you know, like titanium or Damascus stoppers. Like this shit would be nice, bro. Like
some LEDs under the seat.
Yeah, oh yeah, man, some fucking speakers. What? Put some pedals on it if she ever gets feeling back in her legs. She can kind of pedal her ass to move it a little bit. You know,
Did you see what Don wrote? Look what Don wrote. Oh. Jay, if a hot deaf chick wanted to knock the boots, would you making weird grunting noises?
See, the problem is with that, what's it going to sound like? Oh my God, it's so good. I would get turned so fast, bro. So we were watching a show where That's what they sound like. Am I right? Oh my God, it's so fantastic. I got nothing. I don't know what the fuck you just said. So the problem I have is if you know that you can't, because the reason why they sound fucked up is they can't hear themselves, right?
Yeah.
So if you know that you don't know what you sound like, why are you even talking?
Well, because you turn around and say, well, I still have my vocal cords, right? I could still use them. You just sound different to everybody else.
Okay, they need to. Okay, here's the deal. If there is no chance of you ever getting your hearing back and it's permanent damage, take out their vocal cords. Just let them whisper.
I 100% want to see a YouTube video of two deaf people doing sexy talk.
No way.
It's sign language. Sign language. I want to see them. Oh, I will do this to you and this. I want to see it all in sign language. I will watch it.
With subtitles, right? Subtitles, obviously.
Let me ask you something. This is not a joke. How would two blind people get visually turned on by one another?
They can't.
They touch, right? They touch.
Touchy-feely.
They have to talk or touch.
Do you think that they have very active sex lifestyles?
Wouldn't see why not.
I don't think so.
See, I
think they lose a lot of time finding each other.
See, I try to make this more edgy and then people left. We just lost 11 people. See what happens? You can't fucking win. We're making it edgy.
Win. Nope. Maybe we went too edgy. Is that what it is? We went too edgy.
Let's go back to it.
People don't like talking about sex. That's it.
What is everybody's craziest sexual fetish? Like, you have to be open, right? We all know each other. We're all open. Let's put it on the table because everybody's got something that's a little bit wacky, right? And I'm not talking about like a little bit of asphyxiation. No, I'm talking like weird. You know it's weird. So everybody's got to have something that kind of gets their engine purring. What is it? Let me start. I don't know if it's a weird fetish. Yeah, that's more of a sexy thing. I was going to say like when a woman is like what Brie would do, she'll take her leg and then she'll put it all the way up so it makes the vagina like fat. And you know what I'm talking about? Like and it gives it a nice appearance. But I wouldn't call that a fetish. I don't know if I have one.
Yeah, I can't think of anything either. Other than the double amputee.
That's a fetish for you?
It's considered a fetish, no?
So, but that is something you want to do? That's on your bucket list before you die?
Yeah, I would like to do that.
I feel like there's a group of car accident people that have no legs, and you could probably just swing it. Look at you walking in here on your own two legs, all cocky-like. Hope you have beautiful, articulate sons. Ricky Bobby, Talladega Nights. Someone has got dude, I really don't have one. Like something weird
that you haven't done.
I know mine is. Mine's the cuckold shit.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you don't do it all the time, though.
No, but if it happens, it's hot. So that's mine. What do you got, Jorn? You got to have something. Or even if you haven't done it, something that you'd be willing to.
Okay. Oh, then I one-ish. I've done-ish, but more public stuff.
Okay.
More public stuff.
Like sex, like on a bench.
Yes.
So you want to do that?
I'm still trying to convince Sniffles.
You being funny though, right now.
That's on the bucket list.
You being funny, but you being serious?
Yes, I'm being honest. The idea of getting caught, yes.
Yeah, real. Yeah, I've done that before. I've done it at a bus stop, a phone booth, inside a mall, at a Otis Spunkmeyer cookie place. Yeah, it's riveting. And I tell you what, come quick. The idea is, oh shit, here comes the cops. Let me jizz. and then it just plops out on the floor. Just I dropped some of the mayonnaise off the sandwich. It was extra chunky. Sorry. Okay, that's a good one. What do you got, Matthew?
Well, the sex in the open, I've done a bunch of those, so I wouldn't know.
Really? There's nothing you want to try before you die, like sexual-wise? Come on.
Real fetish.
Midgets.
Fetish.
That's yours?
I told you the double amputee, but I do midgets too.
Why?
Nah.
Yeah, the top. Yeah, or maybe a small, like with small hands, so it makes it look big. I can understand that.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm trying to be funny. I'm trying to be serious.
No, but serious.
No, I'm
serious
being
though?
serious. I'm being
Think
serious
about
with small hands, so it makes it look big.
Yeah, but some of them midgets be packing some heat, bro.
Yes. Okay, but
Yeah,
think
but
about
wait,
this.
No, I'm talking about a female.
Yeah, and I'm
Spade, there's a
saying that some of the
difference between
midgets.
a real fetish and somebody you would do. That's not the same as a real fetish.
It's a fetish.
No, I wouldn't say it's a fetish, because a fetish would be like me with the cuckold, where watching your wife get banged by another dude. That's not a bucket list. That's a, oh shit, I'm gonna kill somebody. Fucking a dwarf or a smurf is just something you want to do. I'm talking about a fetish. Well, I guess that could be a fetish.
It's
not
a fetish
really though, because they want to
to.
consider themselves normal. So that's not. Yeah, that's not a fetish, bro.
Oh yeah,
Right, but they're normal for themselves.
Nah,
not
bro.
for you.
Nah, that's not a fetish. Nah, I wouldn't say it's a fetish. I don't think that's fair. Give me something else. I don't know, like being fucked in the
There's
butt
gotta
with
be
stuff
something.
on.
No.
Oh, you lose your manhood after that? Come on!
Oh, if I think it, now I'm just thinking that could be it, but I think you already mentioned it, Jay. So kind of get like belittled.
Okay, the like the humiliation. That's a
Humiliation.
You think that would turn you on?
I think so.
Nice. Okay, all right. So
Think so.
It's kind of the
Like-
same
like,
shit like
this
with
is
the
the best
cuckold.
you
You're
get?
being, yeah, it's like you're being humiliated. Like, you see this? You see me moaning? He's making me squirt. You ain't. Oh, you fucking cunt.
Oh, that's a little bit. I'm not that confident. I just want my wife to belittle me, not another dude. That's just, maybe I'll get there eventually.
Yeah, you got to start the baby steps. Baby, you work your way up to that. You got don't jump right into that.
Maybe the second date or something.
He said, I got roadhead in my Jeep with the top and the doors off. Yeah, that. I wouldn't consider that's a sex. That's kind of public. It's also illegal, but yeah, it's not a fetish. A fetish. Like, that's a fetish, being humiliated. Interesting. I tell you what, I tried that. It's weird. It starts to hurt a little bit. It's again, how people deal with it. What do you got, Matthew? Nothing? Or Spade? Nothing? Come on!
The only thing I'd say the only thing is like the reluctant at first and then full surrender.
So
I've also done that.
You talking about like shit?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on board with that.
That's that. A lot of women like that shit too. That hippo role play.
Yeah.
You know, you know what's also a fetish for me? This is gonna sound weird, and I'll admit it. I don't give a shit. Like if I'm knocking the boots, and they act like they don't feel anything.
You're not good enough. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That works well for me. Because like if you're not making any faces, you're telling me I guess that's also humiliated. You're telling me
humiliation, right?
Yeah. That works. That works fast.
Yeah, the tie down thing. Yeah, maybe that also works.
But that's not a fetish for you. That's a fetish for her.
Oh no, it works both ways.
Sadistic.
Don't mind getting tied up.
Oh, you'd be. Oh. Okay.
I can do anything. Let her do everything. I have no problem with that.
You wouldn't want.
No
you're
violence.
not able to touch anything. You are strapped up to the bed. You're fine with that.
Yup. But then no verbal abuse. Let's pick and choose.
Yeah, let's go one at a time. Baby steps again. Got it. So me and Jorn are open with our humiliation things, but you two, well, you like the hippo thing. What about you, Spade?
I don't know. I can't think of anything.
Are you that embarrassed?
No, it's not embarrassed. The humiliation thing, I can't do it because I don't know. It to me that I wouldn't.
Too much pride.
It would maybe it's too much pride, but to me it's like that might be too much. It's like I don't want to hear somebody belittling me. That's too much.
But how do you know if you haven't tried it?
No, strap on. What? No. Oh, what? How we went from I'll let myself be tied down.
There's no way you are sticking a strap on in my ass. I'm telling you right now, that's not going to happen.
Nope.
There's not because of fear of being gay or none of that. I am not
an exit.
Yep. There is absolutely no chance in fucking hell you are getting. I might let you do a fingertip, but only if you scratch my hemi on the way in. You know what I mean? Like if you're gonna give that a scrapage, sure, go ahead, fingertip. That's where we're at. I'm not in it, but if that's what you want to do, sure. Strap on, no fucking way. There's no way. Nope. Sorry.
Yeah, but I'm tied down with my wife, and I trust my wife. No, she wouldn't do that.
Right.
See, if you're in a loving relationship, Frankie, there is trust. So you'll get there.
So what do you got, Spade? Come on, you gotta have something, bro.
I got nothing.
There's nothing that you want to do with your wife that she won't do because she thinks it's weird.
No, because
what about, so are you saying that everything is on the table, that you're able to do it all?
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you think most people would judge you that is weird, that is on the table, that most people don't do?
I don't know. I don't. But see, that's the thing, though. Like, I'm not.
You're that vanilla?
I guess so.
Oh. Okay.
Or he's done it all.
What?
But he's cognitive of what society would think of what he would do, whether or not that is weird or unacceptable. So you would know that something of that would be a fetish, no?
Right. So yeah, you would know. Yeah. But like I said, but that's the thing, though. I don't want to do something like that, but I would fuck a midget or fuck a paraplegic because I feel like that would be more fetish for me than anything else. Because it's something that you want to do, but you know, how often are you going to get to do that?
Okay, but when I don't fetish, I mean, in theory, by definition, yes, that could be a fetish. But when I'm saying a fetish, someone you love that you haven't done before. Let me make that more clear. Or someone that you're with intercourse-wise, even though that hippo bracket, that's a lot of people's fantasy. But that's well, I don't think any fetish is too far, unless it has to do with, you know.
Wow.
Butt stuff.
No, not butt stuff. No, like
for you.
No, I'm saying in general, I think any fetish for anybody is okay, with the exception of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The hippo.
No. Well, no, not to that, but to minor. I think that's where fetishes draw the line. Is where we are now breaking laws. Now we are
an animal.
Yeah,
but you could go around that
animal.
You could go around that.
Any fetish, like if you said to me, "Yeah, I want to get fucked by a horse," okay.
Do you?
Look, when I started doing the adult industry shit, I started doing camps, and my name with my ex-wife was Fetish Couple. We would do anything, like role play, pain, ropes, wax, acid, you name it. We did everything. There was no limitation.
Acid, but at the same time, you were getting paid for it. You were getting paid for it.
And so like $17 a minute, $18 a minute. So something lasts 60 minutes. Wow. This is going to be a good fucking paycheck.
Wow.
But we even role played daddy-daughter shit. Like that was just, now you can't do that because it's incest, but back then you could. So, You have to be open. You have to be open. So I told you guys about that story about the guy with the testicle.
Oh, here we go. Yes.
Some of you, have you not seen it, Jorn?
Didn't you say that on an outside of society with the gagging of the balls and everything? Isn't that the one that you're talking about?
No.
Oh, okay.
So occasionally what would happen, true story, I got the video to prove this. We're doing a private. So the guy, the person or the woman would take you private, and then it's just you and them. Or that was exclusive, but you had private anyway. So long story short, guy comes in, and there was an option where they could show their camera. And it always made it weird because, like, if you were doing a certain role play or doing something, they would be talking and you would see them, and it would distract you. And as a man that has to stay hard, it's weird. Because you don't want to see that fat guy with potato chips all over his chest. Like, you just don't want to see that. And they took up the whole screen, so you couldn't even see what you were doing aside from what's in front of you. You can't see it on the screen. You see him. So this one guy comes in and he's like, tell me how to do this. How to do what? And then the camera goes down to his crotch, and he pulls out his testicles. And we have no idea what we're instructing you to do. We're not humiliating you. You want us to instruct you to do what? He's like, how do you want me to cut these open? We don't. And then he proceeded to cut his testicles open on camera. And his testicle fell out of the sack. And he said, I'm bleeding way too much. I have to call the emergency services. It wasn't 911. It was States. That's a true story. So the guy cut his testicles out on camera, and then he paid whatever, $14, $15 a minute to do it. It took him about 7 minutes, and he was bleeding like a sieve. So that's a true story. Big. But that's a fetish of his. I don't know how many times you could do that. So you don't have any fucking. I mean, you got 2 shots at this. Like you got. Whoops! There goes one. Uh-oh! I got one more time to do this. I don't. But that was a fetish. Yeah. So
that to me is taking it a little bit too far. I mean, we went from public places.
Yeah, but you take that dude that stuck pickle jars up his ass. You've seen that video, the one where it broke and people got weird fetishes. You guys gotta have something that is.
But I feel like both of those are life endangering.
Of course. And so is the asphyxiation shit, where you
do it too long, you can pass out or die.
Yeah. So. It's that thrill, maybe. I don't know. I don't know anything about that.
Wow, I can't believe he cut himself open.
Yeah, I got the video of it too. I got the video. I'll put it in Discord. You're gonna see me and my ex naked in the background. Little tiny picture, but you know they go with this. They take pictures of me in my porn shoots and put them all over the internet. So I gotta be careful where I put it. Yeah, but you'll see it. I mean, he's saying our names. It's fucking weird. Like, you feel like you'd go to jail for that, but I didn't say to do nothing. Even if I did, what you did ain't got shit to do with me. And it wasn't even like with a scalpel. It was like a
razor blade.
Yeah, but the ones from like a Mach 3.
The 3-bladed ones.
Yeah.
Oh my
God! Took them out and he stacked. So they were like stacked, little thin razor. It was weird. A little hard to watch, but man, you want us to get off on this?
Oh yeah,
more fascinating than I am turned on, but okay.
Holy shit!
Can you please finish before my ball gets eaten by the dog? Okay.
I gotta call emergency services. This is a little bit too much. Yeah.
What did he think that wasn't gonna happen? Like,
I mean, I don't know about you. Maybe my idea of anatomy is not very good, but the way that I see testicles is just like, God, I'm gonna sound so uneducated right now. Like a
sack with balls,
like a bag of skin with just random things in it. I don't think of blood.
Your skin still bleeds. Your skin still bleeds when you cut it, right?
Depending on how deep, yes. But I don't think that. Yeah.
I didn't die.
Oh, you were sweaty. Did you have me playing downstairs? Because I heard myself.
Yeah, I'm stuck.
You're breathing like that after everything we're talking about sounds weird. Here. Oh, almost.
What were we talking about?
Fetishes. Like, what's a weird fetish? And I told them the fetish I have with you is where you just kind of lay there and you act like you don't feel anything. Oh, this one's weird, sweetie. I'm gonna have to cut this.
You're gonna cut my hair?
Well, I don't know how else to get that off.
What do you mean? So next time, put it in a braid.
That's got to get cut. This one, it's only a little.
I'll just shower with it. I'll just shower with it on.
Why would that work? It's knotted inside of the zipper.
Inside?
Yeah.
Oh, then just.
So she was using a strap-on dildo after our conversation, and it's all tangled up right now. So you just gotta.
Oh, you just yank it.
Yeah, go ahead.
It happens.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your time. I'm sorry for interrupting. I was very entangled.
What's a weird fetish you have, Brie? Like something you want to see me do? Don't lie.
Hippoed.
What did I fucking tell you? If you want to see me hippoed?
No, I want to see you hippo me.
How though? No matter what, you're always willing.
I don't know. But that would be my choice.
What about randomly? Like a random person.
A random person?
Hippoed you.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I would hurt somebody.
Okay, but your fetish is for me to do it when you don't want it.
Yeah, like, but not just like, ooh, I'm gonna do this because you don't want
just
me to.
Force it.
Like aggressive.
Yeah, just
like
rip your
slam
shit.
your face into the ground and like hold you down and like put your hand around my neck kind of nonsense.
There you go. There, I told you. I told
nice. You. Congrats.
Congrats. No, she won't do a safe word. Brie won't ever tell me no matter what.
No, and like Jay is really strong. So like if we're KTBing or something, like he doesn't hold me the way that I know that he can. So
but you want me to, though.
Yeah, because sometimes when you open up my legs, you are aggressive, and I'm like, whoa, I didn't know they could open that fast. Like, like whoa, I didn't that. So if you use that,
you just tore my vagina opening.
My pussy and booty hole are one now. Sweet.
It's and shit at the same time.
Yeah, I think, and I'd be interested. I mean, you even talk to the other women. I'm sure most women will tell you. Even when my ex-wife was the same thing. It was, I don't know if you want to call it a fetish, but something dark that they want to get hippoed. I don't know. It's just a weird thing. I think it's the.
So I have a question. If let's say you're into that, right? We're into getting hippoed, and you actually do get hippoed. Can you turn around, and if you're, you got the guy arrested, you're going to court and everything like that, but somebody finds out that you like that, could that be dropped? His charges dropped? Because then he could say, well, you like that. That's right. Makes sense.
Depends on whether you like it only with your partner or somebody you.
Yeah, if you're married, you can't be charged with hippo, right? Like that's been done in court, and that loses.
Yeah.
Time. That's a good question. If you have documentation or a video that shows that this person likes that, and then something happens where you have fallen out, and then you're like,
Actually,
for argument's sakes, like right now, Brie said what she said, right? And then and knock on wood, something happens whenever, and somebody finds this, and
make it about Danielle.
I'm just giving you.
But
giving you an example. I mean,
a few years ago, a girl put an ad on Craigslist asking to be hippoed, and she said where she was going to be, what she looked like, and all this stuff. Someone hippoed her, and she got him arrested for hippoing, and he went to jail. So
but see, that makes sense.
In a Craigslist ad specifically that was counted back to her IP.
That's like entrapment.
That doesn't
make sense at all.
15 years. It's hard to find the story, but I remember it.
But at that point, isn't it consensual if you
Yes, it's entrapment. You're telling me I'm going to do this, everything is okay, but hold on, I'm going to call the police. They didn't put that part in the ad. But like you didn't the most important part. Oh, by the way, it's a little PS and it's real fine print. PS, I will call the police after this happens. Okay.
I'm gonna get you arrested.
What if let's play this situation out, right?
Oh, I know what you're gonna say. I want to type it out. I know what you're gonna say, but go ahead. Go.
What if the dude was probably ugly and that's why it eventually escalated?
Oh, that's not what I was gonna say. I was gonna say is what happens if a guy was set up to do it. Now that it's about to get real movie-ish. A guy set up said, "Okay, I respond to the ad," but that's not actually who hippoed. It was some other person.
Oh, random drunk
person. Yeah, like a rando. Like he just happened to be literally at the right place at the right time.
It's actually not that far-fetched if you think of it. Let's say the person does the advertisement, and meanwhile makes an arrangement to meet another person at that time, at that place. It's not that far-fetched. It's
I don't
possible.
even know how you would go to jail for that. That's prearranged and...
Right, but it's prearranged because here's the thing. You don't know who it's going to be. So it can't... Is it really prearranged if you don't know the other person?
Okay, but you put it on the internet and you're asking for it. That is literal proof. Like...
Yeah, but here's the problem, right? What if in that scenario she got, I don't know, stage fright or something, or she changed her mind? How do you prove that?
I don't like this. You're expecting a guy with a six-pack and ripped to show up.
Hold on.
You wouldn't get to that place at that time, right? If you got
she got Johnny Cheetos.
But what if there's 5 guys there that want to do the same exact thing? What if it turns into a gangbang now? Or it turns into a bukkake fight?
See, no, that's not part of that's not what's for sale. So we're going to stop this, but yeah, I don't know, man. And then you'd have weird, what is it called? Voyeurism? You'd have people that would show up to film it because...
Watch, yes.
Yeah, that's fucking weird. That is a weird situation. That is so many laws being broken right there. Oh, so go back to the fetish. What do you got, Spade? Anything? Come on.
I got nothing, man. I can't think of anything.
He said no. I said meet me at 5 guys. Don't bring 5 guys.
I mean,
it's a typo. I mean, just ran with it.
I was typing too fast.
So nothing, Spade, nothing?
Nah. Can't think of anything.
Would you, maybe some voyeurism? Would you ever like sneak into like the woods and watch your wife?
Or what about people? What about people watching you?
No. I know. I don't think so.
Have you ever filmed you and your significant other knocking the boots?
Yes.
Has you ever showed it to anybody?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't feel...
Did you shoot at slow motion? Was that it?
I didn't... Yeah, I...
With no sound! No sound! He had the camera set up for the previous engagement with his significant other.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jay. I needed everything to seem longer than what it was.
It's not the kind of thing you asked, right? Show me a video of you humping your woman.
Why not? I've showed you guys with me and Brie. Who gives a shit? Who cares?
We didn't go like, Jay, could you please send us a video of you and Brie?
No.
Let's do it. Have you ever asked me or anybody in here, oh, can you send me a video?
Yeah, because we're all fugly. Nobody would watch that.
Yes. But wait, hold on. So you film you and your significant other. What do you do with it, Spade?
Oh, I deleted it because I felt like I was retarded in it.
So you only did it once?
Yes.
Oh, I'll do it like 9 out of 10.
I felt like I was it just didn't. I looked at it and I was just like, this is horrible.
Well, what are videos for? They're to capture memories you never want to forget. You understand? And some
that was the memory I wanted to forget.
Unforgettable. So you want to get that on video so you can later.
You're saying you don't have a hidden folder with some pictures in it?
No. I don't have any hidden folders.
Oh,
what? I
don't. What about exes? What, does Danielle watch this shit?
She listens in the other room.
So she's listening right now? Uh-oh. Is she listening?
What happened?
Is she listening right now? Or you don't know?
No, she's in the other room.
Okay. So you don't have any ex videos like on your phone or computer somewhere?
No. No. I don't.
Okay.
You can't be that vanilla.
No, are they in the cloud? Because technically... Wait. Are they in the cloud? Because technically they're not on the computer.
Okay, did you... better question. Did you save them and put them somewhere?
No. I don't. Whatever I have on my phone is I have my phone. I don't delete anything. Everything's there. If I got something, it's there, but I don't go back looking for it. Why do I need to do that when she's in the other room? I could just go look at her right there and then.
Because maybe she's not as flexible as she was 3 years ago.
No, I think
she's more flexible now. There was one time where you used to be able to put both legs behind your back and eat your own vagina. No, I didn't. Here's the video.
She's more flexible now than she was before.
Okay, but then why not save that? Do you feel weird holding it up and just getting in on it?
No, I don't feel.
Well,
weird.
You have a GoPro. You have the band.
Put it on my head, right? No, I filmed it. I didn't like. She was fine in it. It's just that I was just like, no, I didn't like the. I didn't like watching myself on camera doing that.
So you did it one time. That's all you're telling me. One time you've done it again.
Yeah. One time.
Wow.
Never again. Yeah.
Jorn?
But that's something everybody gets, right? You have the mindset of it's gonna be like in a porn, but then you're doing it yourself, and it doesn't look anything like it's in a porn. That's always going to be the thing.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, Jorn. You've never done it. Never recorded you in sniffles knocking the boots. Never saved it. Never looked at it.
Nope.
Matthew?
Yes.
No, you know. You know we did.
And you still have them?
Yeah.
They're on Betamax.
Me and you are the fucking weirdos, or they're the weirdos.
Send them to me. That's the next question.
Wait, so me and you are the weirdos, or they're the weirdos? Which one?
They're the weirdos.
All right, let me get an H1 in chat for any man in here that is with somebody that has videos of them and their ex, or them and their current saved on their phone. Either or, H1 on that.
Videos or pictures?
Not pictures, videos. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, so they're the weird ones, then not us.
Oh, I agree. I agree. I just never think of it. I've never thought of it.
Really? Well, now that you have it in your head, would you do it?
No, it's the same with the phone and messages. My phone is always somewhere else. I'm not going to have it with me. In the moment, I'm not going to go, wait right there. I'm going to get my camera.
But
you have to go into it knowing.
Well, it's like the argument that people say to me is, why do you have videos of you and your ex? Or why do you have pictures of you and your ex? Because it's a part of my life. And there'll be times where I'll look back on it and be like, wow, she had a big vagina. She had huge areolas.
Well, I don't think it's weird, but it's for me at least, it's true for everything. I don't take a lot of pictures at all. So I have no memories of it. So I have no pictures at all, really. I'm not that person. I don't take a lot of pictures.
It's weird because I thought
I
that would
agree.
be
Like,
something
look,
that
example, right? Look at your wedding. How many pictures is everyone in? How many pictures were taken?
I have no pictures. I only have videos.
Like,
did you get pictures?
Okay, I may have gotten a couple.
Can you send me?
Not many.
I don't have one fucking picture.
Okay. And most of the pictures were taken by Stan when Stan had my camera. Stan took pictures. He didn't take video. So
where are they all?
I did all the video. I have them. I just didn't. I left them in the camera, in the memory card in the camera.
Okay.
But and there's not many. There's maybe like 5 or 6 pictures. There's not that many pictures.
Well, if you're having a good time, typically in theory, the last thing you think of is let me capture this.
Right. Exactly. Nobody's.
You know, that could be just having fun. You know, I guess that's as we get older, that's how we are. We're having such a good time. Why do we need to capture? We'll remember this forever. That may be the case, but someone may pass or something may happen where you want to look back and reflect and you kick yourself in the ass because you didn't think about it at the time.
Well, see, that's the thing though, right? I turn around and say to myself, I'm like, oh, there's literally nothing of me to prove that I was at Jay's wedding, except for one picture. One picture, and I think it's me and Vaughn in that picture. There's nothing to prove that I was there. Nothing.
But do you need it?
Well, but like Jay said, you try to look back, right? Yeah. So it's all what I can remember. Yeah. If I don't remember something, then I forgot about it. So I can't, like, I would have to sit there. Like if somebody asked me 5 years, oh, what do you remember about Jay's wedding? I'd be sitting there like, I'd actually have to sit there and think 2 minutes and be like, oh, this or that or whatever. You actually have to sit there and go through your memory bank and think, oh, this happened or that happened or this was said, that was done.
It is weird, right? How we have those pivotal things in our life and we don't capture them.
But see, that's the thing, though. I think that's what makes like Jorn when he says like I don't take pictures, and I do the same thing. I have a camera on my phone, and I rarely take pictures of myself. I'm always taking pictures of other people. Like if I go out to dinner with Danielle,
I don't even do that.
But see, that's the thing, though. I take pictures of her. Rarely ever are there any pictures of me, and she has pictures of me because she'll do it from her phone or whatever. But those pictures are far. Are not a lot, and they're far in between.
Far and few between.
Right. So I don't have those pictures. I have more pictures of her than I have of myself. You go through my phone, there's pictures of us doing something, but it's always my perspective looking at her. Rarely ever is it her towards me. You understand? Or if we take a selfie, like we take a selfie maybe 3 times a year or something like that. It's not that many. So even though I have a camera on me at all times, I rarely ever use it. I'll remember after the fact saying, shit, I should have taken a picture when I was doing this or when we were doing that or whatever.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
That's not the first thing that comes to my head.
If you're usually the one taking the pictures, you're not going to be in the pictures 9 out of 10.
Right, exactly. Like I shot all the video in Jay's wedding. I'm not in any of the video at all.
Yeah, but and okay, but knowing that a lot of people were irritated because they didn't get to see much because you kept walking in front of everything. So
right,
you
but
may not remember.
I wasn't thinking of them.
You may not remember it, but they definitely remember you being there.
Right, but at the same time, though, I was doing a service for you by recording it from our perspective, so that way you can see it later down the road, you know, because you didn't have somebody there. I was the one that was doing it. Nobody else offered to do anything like that. You know what I mean? So if I didn't offer that, then you would have never had any videos or pictures.
Oh,
or you may have had some pictures.
What do you want, a fucking high five?
No. That's not what. No. I don't give a shit about that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I did that, and that this is what happened now, right? I wasn't in any of pictures. There could be people taking pictures, and I could be in them, but I'm not in them because I was in the way.
I get it. You sacrifice yourself on the day of his wedding. I get it.
Yeah, like I get the direction you're going in, but what do you want from that?
I want nothing. I didn't ask for anything. Did I ask for anything? I don't want anything.
I don't know.
Instead, I got everybody yelling. No, but instead I got everybody yelling.
Congratulations, you're a knight in shining armor. You're a horse.
You saved the day.
One on my tombstone. I want that on my tombstone.
Okay.
Well, you can look at it at all different angles. The way I see it is, you ruined my memory of the wedding to get a memory of the wedding. So that's nice.
There you go. It's all a matter of perspective.
Sure. And again, who's the wedding day for? Brie and Jay or the rest of the people?
Jay and Brie, 100%.
Yeah.
You're not doing it for everybody else. You're doing it for yourself. So, yeah, the day is for you and her, not for anybody else. It's just that everybody else was there to watch it.
Thank God for that, because if you count the congratulations, it's definitely just for Jay and Brie.
It's the cards. It's the cards.
So it's funny that I don't want to get all corny or cliche on you. It's funny that when me and Brie first got together, I said, "What do you want to change in this relationship? Is there anything you want me to do? And one of the things she said, well, she said a couple things, but the first one was weird. It's a weird ask. She said, "Tell me what to do. Tell me how to dress. Tell me how to be me. Tell me what you want out of me." Okay. And she's like, it would get to a point. It's not like that now, but in the very beginning, it was, she wanted to be told to do everything. Give her direction, not let her have an opinion. It was so weird. And I eventually got used to it. And I said, okay, I'll do it. But the other two wishes were so big. They were for us to live together. Now keep in mind I was married, so that's a big ask. And I said, what's the other one? And then she said, for us to be married. And I never, you hear about this in movies where men will say that they'll leave their wife and they'll end up, but they never do. They end up staying together, right? Like they'll just keep cheating and cheating and cheating. As much as you could say I was a dirtbag for doing it, that relationship was over to begin with. I mean, anybody that knew me, you never heard me talk about my wife. Nothing. It was just, didn't exist. I'm not justifying it. I'm just saying that God put her in my life for a reason. But to do all those things, it's like everything now that she wanted is done. Meanwhile, I can't get her to remember what she fucking cooked last night for dinner, but I could remember all the pivotal or big things, and the only recollection I have of that is my memory. I do oddly, though, have a video or an audio on my phone of her asking for me to control her life, which is fucking weird because it's not something that someone would say to somebody is I want you to tell me to do everything. It's just, it's big in my life going about the wedding that us getting married, it was a huge step because I've done it 3 other times and all fucking 3 have failed. So, they say 3 times the charm,
But you could also say that you answered her requests. You did everything to the T that needed to be done.
Yeah.
You guys live together. You guys got married. You guys got, you tell her things that she needs to do. So in essence, you held up your end of the bargain.
Why hasn't she held up hers?
I don't know. You got to ask her that.
I don't
know.
She has. I
don't.
I was just trying to be funny.
I was thinking the same thing. Is like, what?
Yeah, she has. I was trying to be funny. I probably relayed that wrong. Yeah, it's just interesting. And the thing with men saying that they're going to leave their wife and go do it, it doesn't usually happen that way. It doesn't.
Right. It's true. It's true. You're absolutely right. It rarely ever happens. Not that it doesn't, but it rarely ever.
Is when even men will have like a different family in a different state. Like that blows my fucking mind.
How do you have 2 families? It's so hard to do. It's so expensive.
I guess if you
and one doesnly know the other, how do you do that?
You
don't have those traveling
in the 70s, right? Or the 80s. No social media, no phone.
Right.
You could get away with that. I'm on trip for 3 months and whatever.
Right.
Wouldn't be for me. I'm 100% gonna mess up the names. If not for the wife, definitely for the kids. 100%.
Not if you name the kids the same thing as the other ones. Hey, Bobby 1 and Bobby 2, but they don't know that. Right?
Bobby for a girl is weird.
But you kind of need a complete fake persona and life and documents and papers and everything to get away with it.
Women don't do that, though. That's a man thing to live multiple families, not women. How would a woman do that?
And usually, it would be very hard for a woman to do that. Unless she has no kids and she just has...
Who's going to take care of that?
Impossible.
Yeah.
I was missing for 9 months. I hope he doesn't notice that I gained some weight.
I got all this extra skin and shit now. I don't know what happened. Yeah.
She's on that new diet. She lost a lot of weight. I honestly believe I wouldn't have the mental stamina to deal with that. Jesus Christ.
No, that's too much. That's way too much. Okay. So in the 70s, it makes sense to do it. Not makes sense to do it, but it's easier to get away with it because you had those traveling salesman jobs that you could say, I'm going to be gone for 6 months. Today, okay. And here's another thing. Back then, if I needed to call you, I could only call you twice a day, right? In the morning when I wake up and in the evening right before I go to bed, right? So it was easier. You didn't have that constant conversation with that person.
Yep.
Now, on the other hand, oh, you haven't spoken to me in an hour. Is everything okay?
Yep.
Who are you with? What are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. So it's difficult now because of technology. Right, exactly. Drop a pin. You could say that you're going to Uganda and you're actually in Minnesota. So it's a lot difficult to have 2 families now, 2 secret families, as opposed to back then.
You think men still do it?
I mean, if you could do it, today, you are good. You're good. You're good. If you can do that today. I mean, social media, you could say, oh, I don't want to be on social media. Okay, so it's kind of understood. You're not on social media. Fine. But how are you not going to respond to a phone call, a text? Somebody FaceTimes you? Like, that's difficult to do. It's very hard.
Yeah. Yeah, and
like,
then you have all the social media.
Your one wife and your other wife.
Social media, you have different accounts as well. Because you're married on the one profile, then she becomes friends with your wife.
You wouldn't be able to do social media. There's no fucking way. There's no way you'd be able to do social media. No way. There's no way, bro. Not with the same name.
Instagram.
Yeah, there's no way.
It's impossible. That's why I'm pretty sure that people who don't have social media are slightly easier to do. But at the same time, how do you ignore phone calls, text, video calls, and etc.? You can't. That you can't. Because one of them is going to say, like, who are you texting or who are you calling at wee hours of the day or night? Right?
Let me ask you something, Spade. Does your wife ever think that you're cheating?
No.
Does she ever look at your phone?
No.
You ever look at her?
All.
Is that because... Wait, I got to follow up on that, Jay. Is that because... I mean, we're all being honest, right? Is that because she's more attractive, the attractive one in the relationship, so she feels less of a threat?
Probably. She probably thinks that I'm not going to do anything, yeah. She's like, this ugly bastard. Nah. I don't see it happening. It's probably true.
Well, that's a self-esteem thing, right? If you think that someone is cheating, it's probably because you think that they're too good for you. Right? No?
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah. On the other side, like you have... I mean, some people have like a sense... I mean, if something's off, something's off. And I mean, well, it's not exactly the same, but you have that sense with other people, hazers-wise. Now, that's not the same relationship, but you can feel something's off. Either it's a relationship between man and wife or friends. If something's off, something's off.
Yeah, because of body, the way you're acting with your body, with what you're saying, how you're reacting. Yeah, so somebody could pick up on something happening. That makes sense.
Or they're really, really good at lying, so you wouldn't be able to tell.
Has
like
either of you
salespeople?
Has either of you cheated on your wives? No.
No, not at all.
Matthew, did you cheat on your ex?
In the end, yeah.
Have you guys ever cheated?
Yes.
Nope.
Yes. Not on a wife, but on a girlfriend, yes.
Jorn, you're over here saying that Spade is that vanilla. You're very vanilla. So you like commitment.
Oh yeah, I never said Spade was vanilla.
For the sex thing, you said you really are that vanilla. You said that. With the fetishes.
Oh yeah. For the fetishes, yeah.
So you like commitment?
Yeah.
Huh. There ain't no wrong with it.
It could also be because I have few options, Jay. You have to, you could call it commitment. I'll just take whatever.
Has either of your significant others cheated on you?
Let's ask.
In general, or are you talking about like currently?
Currently.
Currently, no. But previous girls, yes.
And Matthew, I'm sure, yes. And Jorn?
I'm waiting on a response.
Wait, do you think she's going to tell you right now, come out right now on a live? I'm asking, has she told you when this happened?
No, she hasn't told me, and I hope it hasn't happened. This would be a really bad ending to an outside of society. Oh yeah, I gotta go. I'm on the phone call. I gotta call the wife. I'll see you soon.
Yeah. When men cheat, they cheat because of lack of sex. When women cheat, they cheat because of lack of love.
But isn't each person's definition of love different?
Huh?
Isn't people's definition of love different than everyone else? Like, let's say you love the way they make you feel emotionally or sexually, or the other person says, "Oh, I love the person because they're always thinking of me." Like, isn't there a difference between love?
Oh, what's your definition?
That's why it's always.
Give me one simple sentence of what love is. Let's go poetic.
What's love?
Okay, we'll wait for your answer. Jorn, give me your definition of what love is.
I would say caring.
Yeah, but then anybody could care for you.
No, that's not true.
Why? If something happens to you, we care what happens.
Sure.
Wait, your definition of caring for somebody is love. That's simple.
Yeah,
So anybody you care for, you love.
And a cat.
What was that?
So anybody you care for, you love.
Yeah.
So you love Shatter.
No, I never cared for him.
Okay, but you cared for other hazers before when they left. It bothers you.
Oh, but but I wouldn't call that love. That's friendship.
Okay, but you care.
There's different levels. Yeah, but there's different levels of caring. Like if something significantly happens in their life or stuff like that, that you would be for that, for their like caring. I think there's different levels of caring. I guess.
Why? Oh, what's wrong? Why are you getting snippy? What did you find out she cheated?
Oh no, I'm not. I'm trying to find my big boy words.
Okay, so what about what's your definition of love, Matthew?
I'd say if you know the best and the worst parts of somebody and you still want to be with them till the end of your days and care for them. That's really sappy, but...
So you know the best and the worst of somebody, and you're willing to accept those, and you still be with them. That's not bad. What about yours, Spade?
I don't know. I keep thinking the word unconditional. Like, it's similar to what Matthew was saying. Like, no matter what you do, how you do it, whether you're right or whether you're wrong, that person still cares for you the same as when they first met you to the day that, you go.
He's so caring.
I'm going to go the opposite of what you guys say. So, this might be a little too deep. I know me, I got to be extra dramatic. I would say that it stops me. Love is what stops me from doing stupid things because I care about the other person of how they would feel about me if I did that. That's what.
Yes, I agree. 100%. 100%. I will agree with that 110%.
That's also good. Very good.
Yeah, that's what love is to me.
Well, then again, your point is also good, right? I'm gonna speak for myself, but I don't know how you guys feel. But I think generally, Sandra has definitely made my life better. So it's an improvement as well. Love can be an improvement on yourself and your life in general.
Agree.
Yeah, because you could take the good and bad of a person and reflect it on yourself and say, you know what, I'm trying to do better, and without this person, I would have never done better because they were put here to help me do something better.
So, Matthew, with that being said, how come you haven't tried to find love again?
Sick of it. Sick of the effort, sick of the things that go wrong. Not for the moment. I'm not saying never, but...
Games?
Nope.
Is it the games you don't like?
The what?
The games.
The games. The mental games, the physical games that happen, looking for someone.
I've said this before. The older you get, the more you know what you don't want. So, maybe sounds cryptic, but yeah, I know what I don't want, and to find what I do want, the effort.
So what about a fling then? So not a relationship, but a fling.
A fling, yeah. Why not? But
flings are easier, right? You call them whenever you want. They call you whenever they want, right?
Yeah, but then things aren't as simple as that. It never is just the
It never is.
No. It always ends up with tears and hurt. One person wants something more, the other doesn't, and then
it evolves into a relationship. Yeah, that's.
The sad thing is that you could both sit there and say, "Okay, guys, we're both going to agree that this is going to be a fling. These are the rules."
Never works out that way,
and it never works out because somebody is always going to slightly change and deviate from that plan. Always.
Wait 6 months.
Wait, what is wait 6? Are you saying 6 months after doing it is
the fling thing? It won't last. Usually wait 6 months, and like I said, either one is.
How long has it been since you've been with a woman?
Or man? Let's be
or men, sure.
Men a little longer.
Okay.
Woman, 4 years going on. 4 years and a half.
You have no drive to want to find another woman.
Nope.
And that relationship was really shitty, right?
Yeah.
Think of it this way. He's in his head. He's thinking, well, why am I going to put myself through all this hassle and aggravation?
But if that was the case, I would have stopped that too. I would have stopped at one.
Right, but that's not how he thinks. He thinks of it differently than how you think. Again, matter of perception.
I would think that generally every person wants to be happy with someone to share that happiness with, right? That is generally the idea.
Right, but if he's happy with himself, he doesn't need another person.
Yeah. Okay. First off, you must not know Matthew very well. Matthew needs a woman for a multitude of reasons, whether it's sexual, companionship, co-parenting, something. Really,
maybe
Matthew,
a little
you good for the. All right, so correct me that I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, so you say, Matthew, you good with no woman for the rest of your life? You fine with that? Keep it real.
Yeah. No, I don't. But
I thought so.
I don't look at it that I don't have for the moment. I don't have the drive like, oh, I have to get a woman.
Right, I get that. But if a woman came in your life, you were happy. She came, she made you dinner, she cleaned the house. You wouldn't want that, really.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it were a good if it were a really good relationship and everything, I would want it. But I can't put in the effort for the moment, for the time being.
Is it because of health, or just because you just don't want to right now?
No, it's not health. I just don't want to. And the last, it's still not over actually, because I've still got to deal with her shit and shenanigans. So
it's put a bad taste in your mouth. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Understatement.
That's why people like you guys don't have kids, because you see shit like this.
Probably, but I'm going to be honest with myself. I don't think I would be a good parent. That's one of the many reasons I wouldn't do it.
Really, Jorn? I think you are a hold of a character. And if you, and it's so, this is going to make you sound bad, but I don't care. You're going to understand where I'm coming from. Me knowing you, after all these years of talking to you, years, months, getting personable with you, emotional shit, you coming to my house, I can tell you wholeheartedly, you are the only person that I have ever met or known that are two very, very different people online than in person. You are, so you have the color black, you have the color white. You are one way on camera, and you're another way in person. And that other way in person, like you with Sandra, and then you, actually there's three of you. So there's you online. I'm not being funny. You are, so there's three colors with you. There's black, white, and blue, right? Three very different colors. No, that's even, black, white, and gray, right? You got black, which is on your camera. You got white, which is with me. No, you got white, which is Sniffles. Then you got gray with me. So you are literally, I don't know if that's diversity or if it's just fascinating. I don't know. I've never met anybody.
It's weird because I don't think I'm acting different in any of those situations.
Oh, but you are. Not in a bad way. Don't take this. I don't know how you take it in a good way, but if you acted like you do with me on camera, I think people would find you less interesting.
Really?
Huh.
Okay, I know Jorn very personally. Like, personally, he is not the same person on this camera right now than he is in real life. He is not. He is not. Not at all. I'd say this would be, aside from colors, I'd say he's 20% real in here.
Really?
In real life,
it's weird because I'm not playing.
No, I don't think you do. It's like I think it's just subconsciously it just triggers. Like you'll say certain things to me. I said this to you outside. I was like, why don't you say that out loud? Like, why don't you say that to this person?
So he's reserved?
Very. You're saying very reserved on camera. Very open in real life. Very different people. And then with Sniffles,
he doesn't want to get canceled by the internet.
Totally different. Is all caring, all sensitive, good husband, loves his wife. it's so different to see somebody that different every way. So I think you would be a good parent, especially if you took that fight and had a child.
Yeah.
You put up these walls, Jorn.
Those are for safety reasons. I think it's a good thing.
So you're aware of it?
Probably.
Right.
I'm not really aware of it. I know it takes a long time before I be myself. Like if I would meet a person, a new person, it takes a long time before I be myself. A lot of sarcasm. No, with you, it's different. But when okay. Yeah, but we had already had something in common. You weren't new. We had something we could talk about, and then that kind of helped the conversation. And it's not new. It's not we have to introduce ourselves. We started talking about a topic we shared, and then
yeah, but still, you can talk about an interest you share and still have nothing in common or not be open to the person. So it did.
True.
Okay, see, I'm going to say the exact opposite of what you said, Frankie. The exact opposite. The flip it.
So he pretends not to be?
No.
I mean, he pretends to care. He pretends to care, but doesn't.
No, I don't think it's a pretend. He just reserved. That's the best word. That's the. I am gonna.
Wait. So you're saying I don't care, but I pretend to care?
No, I'm talking about because the first part of what he says. I think he's super caring. Stop right there. That's the end of the sentence. No.
He's not. He's not caring, but he'll pretend to be.
Well, with me is different. I'm just saying with some people, he pretends to care, but he doesn't fucking care.
He doesn't. But there's nothing wrong with that.
You want me to give you an example? Fine, Jorn. I'm going to text you right now because you seem fucking lost like I'm making this shit up. I got you right here. It's coming in. You're going to be like, oh, okay. Here. One word. Ready? Done. Look at your phone. That's the answer. That's one. I could give you 20 more if you want them.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Okay. So, but that's not a bad thing. I think that's good because that means less people can hurt you. That means,
right. And that's what he means by he has the walls up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so Jay, I have a question. You've met so many people at bashes, your wedding, etc. And you don't have to name anybody; it doesn't matter. But who is the most different than who you've met online than you've met in person? Like, who is like, let's say for argument's sakes, like they're the quietest people online, but they were the most rambunctious in person, or vice versa.
Oh.
Like, are there people like that, or do you see people usually who they are online is who they are in person?
Whoa, that's okay. So, ooh, you're saying Hazer wise, or just in general people that I've met?
Either question you want to answer doesn't bother. It's just, you know.
So you're saying timid,
you see like
timid online, but like an animal in real life.
I got
or the other way around.
In here, I got a person now. I got a person. I don't know if they're in. Let me see if they're in here. I'll say a name too. Yeah, I'll say a person. Alicia, she's in here. Alicia online never shows a camera, never speaks, just kind of reserved offline. She's got such a pretty voice, great person, but never talks. So, yes, that is the exact opposite online than in real life. So, and I mean,
I agree.
That is the most different person ever. When you talk to this person and when you see how they are, is that even the same person? It is. So that's the most polarizing person I've ever met, ever in my life.
Wow.
Yeah. But she's sweet in chat, and she's sweet when you talk to her.
That may be, but there's a huge part of that person's life that is hidden and is not known to anybody but me.
Yeah, I kind of.
The question was for me, not in general. It was of that has been
polar opposites.
Totally different. Not even the same person.
Yeah, I kind of asked her why she doesn't jump in. Well, why she doesn't just use the voice then? Because I think she's incredibly funny and she's very entertaining. Her comments are always on point. So I was like, it could be cool to have another, because she's very active. People just maybe don't really realize it. And it would be cool to have her like in vocals or in Zoom to actually talk, because she has a lovely voice. I was blown away when I accidentally caught her. Like, oh,
good person. And maybe that's it. That's walls, right? That's your walls. That's it. I feel like more.
Maybe it's because you want to stay the way that you are, and if you open up, those people could change you. Because you have like same with Matthew. Look at it. One incredibly bad relationship has probably ruined him for anyone else.
Yeah. It's gotta be somebody willing to take the time to break down the walls.
Or you remove your walls.
It's nice and safe behind them.
Yep. That's fine. You stay in your little coopy hole and let me know how that goes.
Being truthful, it's nice and safe behind the wall.
But at the same time, Matthew, you need to open up the walls so that way you can experience something different. Because just because this person, that person, or the other ruined something, that doesn't mean that it's always going to be ruined. It could be repaired. It could be fixed. It could be, different than what you've experienced.
But I never said never again. I said at the moment I couldn't.
Right.
Yeah. Good. So we're done. What happens at 3 hours?
No.
Wait, we get flat tires?
The only thing I wanted to add, about the caring part is, well, most of the time, that's not on me.
Who is that?
I show interest, same as you, Jay, and then at a certain point, if I don't get any feedback, then fine by me. I'll just forget you.
Referring to that person that I just messaged you about.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fine. I still have my core people.
It gets old when you care about somebody and they show no interest in you caring about them.
Yeah.
That's my life story, that's my life.
Right, because you're putting all this effort. You're putting all this effort and you're not getting it in.
It's not about the effort. It's not about the effort. It's not, for me at least, it's not about the effort. It's like it was fake all along. So why even start it all up? Let's keep it fake. I have no problem with that. Let's keep it cordial and nothing more than that. Just someone you pass by on the street. Fine by me.
What's the saying?
Just keep it on the same page.
Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer.
Enemies closer. Yeah.
It seems weird to me because usually I want to choke out my enemies. So if you're that close,
at least you know those enemies won't fuck you over. They'll always fuck you over, right? You expect that from them. But with a friend,
that's also true.
But with a friend, you wouldn't expect that from them, and then they fucking do it. So great, I got real fucking close to you, and now you just vanished because something else came up in your life. Cool. All right.
And then it hurts more.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
then it hurts more. But
right. With the enemy, you're not you can't get hurt. So it makes sense. Great.
Yep.
Cool.
Another knife.
Great. Don't make an enemy your friend. Then don't make an enemy your friend because now that friend's going to let you down. So, God, what shitty advice, but it's very true.
Do what Matthew doesn't always have. So do what Matthew has and always put up a wall, so that way you can never be disappointed.
That's bad life advice.
Yes, it is.
No,
but at that point, you personally wouldn't have to be offended.
No,
that's advice I wouldn't personally give to somebody else. Actually,
no, even I wouldn't give that advice. And I've apparently multiple walls. So with different colors and different doors.
There's no pattern. It's a random room with 25 walls.
And no windows.
With crocodiles on the drawbridge.
Deep rocking nightmare. Just there's walls everywhere. Yeah.
This one is metal. This is concrete. This is wood. What?
You have the one with the spikes? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's the first wall.
I find your best bet is to have no walls, right? Have none. Just make yourself open. So this way, your skin gets thick enough where it is a wall.
But then you have a wall.
No barriers. I'll let everybody in. Everybody in. No matter what you do to me, you're not going to hurt me. I've been hurt by all the people that knocked down the walls already. That's philosophical and poetic for you.
Yeah. So what you're saying is
true, but that also means even the closest person to you then hurts you. You wouldn't feel anything. That also seems weird. No?
Well, you know how to penetrate my skin, though. The person that's the closest.
But
I saw the walls get broken down, right? We're talking fourth person here.
Yeah.
You saw the walls get broken down. You know what they all did to hurt me. I've absorbed that all, kind of like a superhero. You guys can relate. I've become essentially invulnerable to all of this. But then there's still a vulnerability deep down in. You just know what it is because it's something that nobody else has done. And that's leave me. No?
Yes. Yeah. No, I agree.
That's the way that I see it. And from all the shit of all the people that I've cared about, and I've genuinely loved that what I've done anything for them to knock down that wall, cool. I'll learn from my mistakes. That's it. Now my wall just gets thicker. You can talk all the shit you want about Air. It's my fault. She killed herself. Okay. I heard it all before. You can't. That wall is broken down already. You need to penetrate a different way. You need to get in.
Can't say
you need to get in to break out, not come out to get in. You understand? You have to be inside to get out of it. So you're more
true, but it's still a wall, right?
I don't think so, because now because you came in when there was a door on the wall. Okay?
They built the house.
Right? And now you're inside the room, but they build the wall around you.
Right. So now you're breaking down those walls.
Right.
So I get what you're saying. I get what
you
you're saying.
You have to work from the inside out, not the outside in. So you have to get in.
Okay.
You have to get in to break it, not be on the outside.
So, right.
See,
so what Jay's basically saying,
your way is the most difficult way.
No, it's not. I don't think so. You're wrong. Because
yes, it is.
Yeah, no, my way is going to be difficult. My way is going to be difficult because you got to get hurt a lot to get that way.
Yeah. Most people won't be able to do it that way. I'm telling you.
No. But see, here's the thing. Most people, okay, so you're going to create this relationship with the person, right? Those are the walls that you're building around your relationship. and then that person ruins the relationship, those walls come down. You have your walls, or you may not have any walls. You have that property. This is my open space, right? When I become a friend or a lover or anything, I'm building these walls to contain that person in those walls. And then when that person screws you over, those walls are destroyed by that person.
No,
you didn't get it. Nope.
You have the walls to protect yourself, keep people out.
Yeah, that's the purpose of the walls, is to keep people out, not let them in. I had those walls. If you go back to 2015 when I was tough guy on the internet breaking everything, I had all those walls, all of them. They've all been knocked down by people. That's fine. Now I don't have a wall. I just have skin. And if you're not in, you're not going to get in. That's it. There's no way into this. I'm already outside. Fuck the walls.
That's way more difficult, Spade. Think about it for a second.
Yeah, you have to get hurt a lot in order, whether that's personal things or from those people, or mine's more personal, but because people attacked me because of all the things that have happened in my life as a weakness. That's fine. And you could still do it, right? Go for it. You go be the piece of shit. It's a painful road to be this way, but then it hurts more when you lose a friend because that person was already inside. And they just walked out of the door.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. That not only did they that's why I'm saying you have that person inside that wall that you put in there.
No.
And then when they hurt you, they break down the wall. It's a different wall. We're not talking about the same walls. We're talking about, you're saying, if I have someone who's a friend to me or whatever it is to me, and they broke down the wall and I'm upset about it, that's a different wall. You have walls within the walls. You have different layers, like an onion.
But it's not the people breaking down the walls. It's you putting them up and you breaking them down.
Correct.
Somebody
it's
does something,
right.
and the
Someone
wall
else
breaks
putting up the
down.
walls. Yes, that I will agree with. Somebody puts the walls in your head that, hey, we're friends, we're bros, we're this, we're that. And at the end of the day, when they screw you over, they broke down the walls that they created in your place.
But
the walls that they built, not the ones that you built.
They didn't.
They built the walls.
Hold on. They didn't break them down. You did.
Oh.
Not them. You did.
Okay. You broke down the walls in your head, so you have no walls. But when a friend comes in, they're building walls around you. And then when they break that trust, that friendship, they broke down the walls of your friendship.
No built wall. Stop with the wall logic. Just stop. No wall. Okay, I started, let me try. Let's go like you're 2 years old. Okay, so everybody can understand.
Thank you.
Make it one.
It's fine. I'm going to bring it down Barney level. It's fine. So me creating YouTube, okay, before I was anything, I'm in a house with walls everywhere. Okay, a house. My house is YouTube. All the people, you're a piece of shit. You're never going to last. You're never going to make it. No one's going to care about you. You're not famous. Those are walls that are there. Your front side wall of my house. You're never going to make it. You chip away on that wall. Never person. You're not going to make it. You're not going to make it. You're chipping that wall away. Now you're inside of that one room. You've broke down that wall. Fine. That's okay. I'll go to a different room of the house. I ignore that part of the house because those people are chipping away. In the back of my house, you're at fault for your daughter's death. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. That wall keeps getting chipped and chipped and chipped, and now they're in. That's fine. I moved to a different room. Now I'm in a room, and the rest of the people are in my house, but I'm in my own house. Fine. All those people now get together and come up with something else. You'll never make it because you stop vaping and hazers won't like you. You chip away. And each of them are at a different wall. Chip, 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 chip. Now they're all in the room with me, so there are no more walls. But there's those people in the back that were outside not chipping at the wall, that all those people are around me, but those people that are on the outside that never chipped at my walls are still in. So there's no wall. They're in here, which is no wall, my head, and in order for them to hurt me would be for them just to leave, never chip away. Does that make sense?
Right. Yes, it does make sense, but that's exactly what I'm saying, though, because because you still get bothered about the people that were your friends that just picked up and left. It bothers you, though. That's why I'm saying your friends who are already inside, they're the wall.
I don't know.
And then they break down that wall also.
I don't know if I don't know if bothers is the right word. Irritate, maybe?
Okay, all right, irritate.
Yeah, bothers to me seems like I care too much. Irritate might be the right word.
Okay.
But I don't look at it. I don't look at it as a wall because you're already in here. There's nothing to keep anybody out. You're inside of me. Like my belly button is a door, and you can essentially open it up and walk out.
See, I look at it a very different way. You put up the wall to defend yourself, to keep those people out that do bad things, that hurt you.
That's 101.
And the people that do good by you, love you, help you, they help you to break down that wall so they can come in. But if something happens, you're gonna be building that wall up again. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, no need for me to build up a wall just for it to get knocked down again. No need. There is no attack that you could do that will penetrate. Think of like what was it? Troy. What was the city? City of Troy. They had that big ass wall, and they still brought a horse in that had all those people in that destroyed with it. So I don't need a wall. I'm open. Open game. Go for it.
Doors open, come on in, and then, don't let it hit you on the way out.
No, door's not open. You can't get inside to the building.
Oh, okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
There's no way in anymore. None.
Closed for business. Got it.
That's sealed out. Come back at noon.
Bring cake.
No, I think it's I would say when you do get a little older, like at a certain point when you, 30s or something, you kind of collected all the people you want to spend time with, and that's enough. And then you kind of seal it off. Like, I don't need anyone else. I'm good with what I have. Yep. And for most people, I think it's going to be very low numbers. I know, like people that say, "Oh, I got a lot of friends." Do you really?
How many of them do you talk to every day?
Right? Or people you go to the pub with, or whatever you want. But that's a fact. If you get older, you kind of cut a lot of them off, and you stay with a smaller and smaller group. It's not only
because you're selective now.
What's
that's
the
why?
saying?
Because you're selective.
Well, what's the saying? The best offense is the best offense is the best defense, or the best? Yeah,
the best offense is a great defense.
There you go. That's simple.
I agree. I agree. And people also change. But at a certain point, that stops. I truly don't believe you could completely change your character after a certain point. Unless there's something involved, maybe substance or something whatsoever.
I'm kind of a bad person at that, to be honest, and that's not a very good character trait. But I can love somebody or be very friendly and really care about somebody, but if they hurt me enough, I can watch them die. I don't care anymore.
That's bad. That's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bad.
Well, I said it's not a nice character trait at all.
You have to. I truly feel that people are allotted X amount of mistakes.
Yeah.
Kind of depends on the severity of the mistake.
So it's not one mistake and you're out. I mean, if you hurt me, it takes a while. and you get chances, but once that it has reached its limit, it's done. If I can help you with giving you a cup of water, I would rather.
What's the extreme of what the hurt is that entails you to cut that person off? What's that extreme?
How bad did the person hurt you?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm asking is what is that extreme?
But I think it varies on the person.
Yeah. Or what they do. If they betray you, if they hurt you, depending on what and how severe it is.
It could be totally different. He could have beat you up. You could get beat up by that person. You're gonna still talk to the person.
Look at the situation between me and Dan, right? That's a great example. Okay? It took one thing that trust was lost. One. That suffice?
If it's depending on suffice for him, then also a big thing, right?
Okay, but a friend works both ways, right? So friends work both ways. I'm your friend, you're my friend. Yeah. You know? I mean, there are some people that are friends with people and the other people can't give a shit about you. But I like to believe that in order for one to be a friend, that person must be a friend to you. They have to coexist. You can't have, oh, Jorn's my friend, but I'm not a friend to him. I don't feel like then he's not my friend because it's copacetic, right? It's like a relationship, okay? One can't exist without the other. So if one person makes the mistake, then the other person should, in theory, try to fix that. Yeah? Like if one person, you're in a relationship with a woman, she cheats. Do you immediately cut that off? That's the question. Do you cut it off? You've been with this person for 10 years. Everything is great. Makes dinner, whatever. You guys' sex life is great. Everything is fantastic. But you find out last week she fucked somebody. Do you leave her?
Probably not. If it has that long of a history and the way you said it is
so
showing.
You try to fix it, right? You say, okay, what could I have done differently to fix that?
Yeah, but if she keeps doing it,
okay, but that's not the question. That's not the question. The question is that one fuck up, which is a big one, right? Trust is out the window. Your pussy's out the window. I mean, everything is out the window at this point. Let me try to get you back in. So most people will say, oh, I'll leave her. Yeah, okay. Okay, fine.
That has to do with how invested you are with that person. Because if
10 years.
That's a woman that you've met 14 days ago and she does that,
that's different. That's why I said 10 years. 10 years. Yeah. You just going to dump that? Yes?
No, you're going to
really, Jorn?
Oh, 100%.
See?
I'm together.
Just when I thought I knew you. That's what I'm saying. Just when I thought I knew you.
I'm with Sandra for 12 years. The relationship is loving, and I love her very much. You've seen that. If she would betray that trust and cheat on me, we would have a nice end of relationship discussion, very heated discussion, but that would be over.
And let me go back to what I think you said it. I know both they just said it, but when I asked you earlier what love was, your answer was caring, right?
Yes.
Stop for a moment.
Yes.
On the bottom, Spade and Matthew, you said unconditional. Those were your words. Your word, Spade, your word was you love them no matter what they do. Why is cheating out of the window then? Because if you care for that person and you love them, you care that they told you that they cheated on you. But yet you disrespect that trust, even though they're being truthful with you. You're willing to throw out that relationship after 10 years because they fucked up? You two on the bottom don't have an argument. You said unconditional, bad or good, and you accept them for what they are. So you're saying you didn't love them. You're not in the question right now. But Jorn, you care about this woman. You love this woman. You're willing to throw that away for one mistake of her telling you that she cheated on you. Really? Okay. I cannot. Okay.
I mean,
hold on.
No, hold on. This is for Jorn.
Wait.
I want Jorn's answer on this.
Okay, so you just said you used what I said, caring. So I would expect from her to tell me something's wrong in the relationship before she cheated. Otherwise, we're talking about she got drunk, which she never does, and made a whoopsie, which she also would never make. So it's a conscious decision to cheat on me. And I think we're in the state of a relationship that she would rather tell me there's something wrong before she cheated.
I agree. But go back to the Dan thing. Okay? So there's no communication to fix anything. So let's just say she says to you, okay, she told you 6 months ago, you got to fix this. And you're doing your best to do it. And you don't do it. And she does cheat. And she comes and she says, Jorn or Tiger Boo, Tiger Baby, whatever she calls you, Big Tiger, Kitty Cat Meow. She says to you, Tiger Baby, listen, baby, I told you about this. I fucked up yesterday. I knocked the boots with this dude. Or what? She didn't knock the boots, even though that's the extreme for most people. I think if you tongue fuck somebody or fuck them, I mean, either or, it doesn't really matter. You might as well have got it really raw. I would have asked, did you use protection? Are you possibly pregnant? Like, that's what my first question would be. Did you use protection? No, we're done. If you didn't even think to wrap up that dick, we're out. But that's me. Anyway, Brie wouldn't cheat on me. But using the argument,
I like that name.
You're not giving a chance to fix that. She's coming to you and telling you. You're immediately going to shut that friendship off, which it is, and your significant other because of one mistake? Bro, come on now.
Yeah, but the severity of the mistake, right?
Oh, okay, severity. But that's fine. Then the severity of trust between me and Dan was broken when I asked for the picture. Using your argument, it can't be just one way. It's got to be across the board.
Yeah, but I think that's completely different, to be honest.
How? That's friendship.
There's a different way of... Yeah, but that's a different scale of a relationship altogether.
So you'd rather her lie... Wait, so you'd rather stay with her lie about doing it, never tell you, and just in the back of her mind...
Lies always... eventually they come out.
Okay, but let's just say... Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Some people are really good fucking liars. Ain't gonna hold on to that shit for like 10 years or forever. Okay? I mean, OJ is still innocent. So, I mean, people run with a lie forever. But that's... So you don't respect the fact that she told you and came out with it? But you care about her. You love her.
If I'm being honest, we're being honest with each other, Jay, I don't think I'm man enough to forgive her. If I have to pour it in one sentence, I wouldn't be able to forgive her. The mental image of my wife getting fucked by someone else will play in my mind forever.
So you'd rather her lie?
No, I'd rather her just don't cheat.
I understand that, but the problem already arose. So you'd rather not know about it?
No, I wouldn't know about it, but then I know it's done for. I'd rather go on with my life then.
But what about that mistake? What about that mistake that people make? We're not willing to look at any of the evidence or the problems that arose to get to that point?
Sure, but that kind of depends on the situation as well. You said
you love the person. That's your argument. That is the argument. Yes. Love.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, then when Spade said unconditional, maybe I can't do that. Well,
no, don't use their argument. Severe... That wasn't yours. That wasn't your argument. That was theirs.
Okay.
They don't have an argument
so
here.
Severe.
They don't have an argument.
For me, it's so severe, Jay. That's that last.
So your argument is her. So you would say betrayal, then, right? Betrayal of the trust, betrayal of the love.
You said left. To me, she already left. If she does that, she already made the decision and she already left. She just told me
to tell you because she felt bad that she did it and she wanted to be honest with you. Whatever the case may be, she was. What I don't know, whether you make it better in saying that someone was caring for her and in the moment she kissed the guy. Okay. Would that make it any worse for you if she fucked somebody or kissed them? Or is it both equally the same?
No, to me, it's not equally the same.
So she kissed the guy, it's all right. That's a high five. Cool.
Not all right.
But you'll stay with it.
It's less severe.
Okay. Have you ever got good sexy time with the wife where you don't think you're going to fuck and you start kissing, you're feeling a nipple? Oh, shit. Chubby's hard. Let's fuck. Right? It leads up to that. It gets good. It gets heated. You start having sex. So, or make love, for lack of better terms. So she kissed somebody, or what if she sucked her dick? I feel like that's worse than sex.
That's worse.
Forget it now. Like, even me, I'm out. Like, you put his dick in your mouth, you gagged 5 times, swallowed his load, and you want to tell me you're sorry? You didn't think about that every pump? No. No. So, all right, all jokes aside.
And she swallowed?
And
Jesus Christ.
And you sucking your dick. So if that's the argument and you're willing to throw that away, couldn't you say that that's not love?
You can make that argument. It's just, I'm being honest with you. That's the only thing that's so a big betrayal. Like I said before, I'm not a good enough human being to forgive her. Sorry, I really couldn't. I really couldn't. I love her to death, but no, I'm sorry.
Goes to show that everybody has his or her own limit, right?
What about you?
Yep.
Do you feel the same way as Jorn does?
No.
What about you, Spade? You don't feel the same way.
There's always a chance that you could always fix everything, providing that both people are okay with fixing it.
I agree.
That's the big if, because the other person.
I mean, you got one shot at this. Like, you got one shot.
Right.
If you came at me with this, I'm going to give you that slip up. That's fine. I give it to you once. Happens again?
Right, but you can't.
I appreciate you being honest. I want to punch you in your fucking face right now and knock out your teeth. So I'm going to walk away. I'm going to take this. Now, keep in mind, I want to see your phone every day. Until I can trust you again. You're going to have to build that shit back up. And I need to... Yep. Matter of fact, I'm going to keep your phone all day. And I want to see video. I know it sucks that we got to do this, but I got to build this trust back up. You just threw away 10 years. So here we go. Round 2.
I agree.
Then it's a question if the other person...
You're all better men than I am. I don't feel...
If you were in that position, Jorn, if you were in that position, you would not be saying what you're saying. I'm telling you, as much as you love that woman, as much as I know you, you would not be the person you think you are. I've seen the love that you have for her.
I agree.
I've seen you touch her. I've seen the way you look at her. I saw how emotional you got when I touched her and she was crying. I've seen that in you. You would not be the person you are right now. I'm telling you.
But you know me, right, Jay? You know me really well.
Yes.
You know me incredibly well.
Yes.
Besides Sandra, I would say you're number 2. You would see that change, that flip in an instant when I knew she would cheat on me. That wall would be built quicker, better than any other wall. And she would be out forever. Forever. That love would turn in hatred like instantly.
So you can't handle the truth then?
Well, it's not about the truth. It's about she destroyed the relationship. She destroyed it the day she cheated on me. So it's done. I have no interest in you.
Okay. What if you were looking at it differently? Let's just say you had $100,000 in your account and she ran away with your $100,000 and she went and spent it on something. What then? Do you end it, or do you
That's a betrayal of trust. Sure, that's a good question.
That's a betrayal of trust. Yes, but that's only money.
You're wrong.
Okay. So wait. Okay. So the ultimate, all right, so the ultimate betrayal then is her with another man. Nothing else.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, what if she ran away? Forget the money. She ran away because she was dealing with a lot of emotional shit. She goes away for 2 years to go deal with this emotional baggage that she has. She doesn't say shit to you. She just leaves. And then you're dying to know what happened. You need some type of closure. 2 years down the road, she comes back. Everything's fine. She's sexier than she's ever been. She's tan, whatever. She's got money. What now? You take her back in? It's been 2 years.
No.
He wants to know if she slept with anybody. He wants to know if she slept with anybody.
You don't want to know. You don't want me to answer that question. You're automatically going to think because she doesn't answer that the answer is yes. But I don't. Why does that matter? I'm back. So so what's that window then where she could disappear and then come back?
There is no window.
Well, what do you mean there's no window? What if she disappeared for 3 months, to get out of Belgium, to come to America, to do all your fucking paperwork, and then she comes back in 2 years and, hey, by the way, I'm back. Oh, I don't want you. I got a citizenship, by the way, and we're good to go. Right. Nah, fuck you. Yeah, really? Really? Extenuating circumstances, man. Like you're willing to throw shit out just based off of pure emotion. That's good thinking. That sounds a lot like a woman to me, but sure. Okay. I don't know. If Brie came to me, I don't know when she would cheat. And she was like, Jay, I was running and I fucked our neighbor 15 times.
He's dead.
15? Like one wasn't good enough? It wasn't
Wait,
good.
was it one go? Was it one go or was it 15 different days?
It would have to be, first off, one go. Okay, I can't compete with 15 different days. Let's not get crazy. But that would never, Brie would die, take her own life before she would cheat on me. But that's not the point. The question is, if she did, all the good shit that she's done in my life, it's going to suck like a motherfucker. But I'll, fine. Okay. Good. You done?
You have to weigh the pros and cons.
Yes.
Unless of course you're in a shitty relationship where things are so bad all the time, then yes, you could do what Jorn is saying and say, okay, peace out, deuces.
Okay.
But if
I'll explain my opinion a little better then, because it comes down to, like you said, you want to rebuild things. I'm gonna apologize myself again. That trust is completely broken. I don't think I'll be able to forgive her and build that trust again. I'm a little person. I have no problem admitting that. Once that image is in my mind that she cheated on me with another dude, I'm not gonna be able to move on. That's just me. I'm being honest. Even though she's done amazing things in my life, I won't be able to forgive her. So why keep the charade up then? Then it's better to leave, right? Because then you're living a lie, because you will always be distrustful of that person. I can't move on past that point. I know this about myself. I truly do.
Using your argument, you would never be able to do what I do then, right? Because I really trust people and then I lose trust in them because they shit.
Yep. I told you before, right, Jay? After a couple of times, I would have closed this down years ago. F you, guys. I'm off. Bye. Good luck.
Okay. How about this situation?
Oh, Jesus, another hypothetical again. Come on, hiking boy, let's do this.
Okay. The day you asked her out, the day that you guys became official.
Yes.
But an hour prior to that, she was getting banged out by somebody else. But she's never told you that. 10, 15 years go by and she was like, that you asked me out and I said yes, I also got banged out by this other person.
I don't think that's big of a deal. That's prior.
I was waiting for Jorn's to answer.
Jorn, what do you got? I want to hear what your opinion is.
Yeah, the problem in this is I want to go with the hypothetical, Spade. I really do, but I know she's not. Jay met her. She's not outgoing. The fact that she would have gone. Jesus Christ. Where? How much did she pay?
It was a question.
It doesn't even matter, because then where are you going to draw the line? An hour before? A day before? A week before?
Yeah.
It's before.
What? I mean, you want to tell me? Go ahead, tell me about it. Whatever. It didn't happen while we were together. That's to me. I think there are worse things that you could do to me than cheat on me. There are. There's worse. There is.
What's the worst for you, Jay, personally? Because for me, the cheating is the worst.
If she attacked me as a father with heir, that would hurt a lot more than her cheating on me.
Yeah, that's unforgivable. Yeah,
right. So that's one example. That even made me emotional just saying it. That would hurt.
Yeah, I could see that.
That would I'd rather you go fuck the whole block.
And it's weird, right? Because that's only words.
Yeah, but words are fucking powerful.
Words hurt harder.
Oh God,
yeah.
they
hurt more than physical.
It's gonna hurt a whole lot more than physical, man. I promise you that.
Physical goes away.
Oh yes, you can heal that wound, no problem. Good luck getting that shit out of your fucking head for the rest of your life. So yeah, that's what Brie could do. That would hurt a lot worse. That's just
sticks and stones.
So yeah, I mean, I think in your case, I don't know. I don't want to say I don't know enough about you. I know a lot about you, but your extenuating circumstance is because you're not really close with your family. Your extenuating circumstance is her betraying your trust. I want to believe that that's not true because I think you're better than that. But
I don't think I am.
Well, let's do it. Sandra, go fuck 5 neighbors down. Let's play a game.
I hate these social experiments.
Would you rather is the game. Would you rather is the game. Okay. Jorn, would you rather? Would you rather her fuck your neighbor? Or would you rather?
How much money are we talking about? How much money? There was money involved.
Let me see what you got. Is going into America and becoming a citizen on the table? Look, fuck them. Don't tell me about it. Bring the paperwork. We're good. I mean, where's the limit? What if?
That's a good question,
wait. What if you needed money or you needed something where her vagina is the golden ticket? That's for whatever reason you want to come.
But she did it without telling you.
And your goal is you guys to be in America, and all she's got to do is sleep once with the embassy dude, and he'll sign off on all the paperwork. And then you get the ultimate goal where you guys, she comes to you, she says, Jorn, Tiger baby, I knocked the boots with the embassy guy so we could go be happy in Florida in the way that we were. You don't accept that? It's for your greater good.
And this is, see, in this scenario, you have millions of people that apply.
Yes.
And the embassy dude chooses a 74-year-old woman.
Yes.
To knock the boots with. I think he has better offers. I think
it doesn't matter. That's the offer on the table. That's the offer on the table.
No, thank you. I'd rather have my trust with my wife then, and the loyal relationship that I have now.
Wow. Okay.
I know it makes me small-minded. I know that.
I don't think it makes you small-minded. I think it makes you close-minded.
You put too much value on that vagina. That's what you do. Because you said kissing was okay. I'll slide that one under the rug. But once something enters that vagina, that's game over. That's a wrap, Jack. That vagina's like a fucking golden gate to heaven. It's ain't no way that pussy that good. I'm just saying. Look, I get freedom. If Brie said, Jay, I got to knock the boots with this banker and we'll be billionaires and we can go wherever you want, why aren't you fucking him right now? Why are you telling me about it? Go, dude. Now I don't want you to do it. You're better off doing it, putting a suitcase on the table. What's this? A gift because I gave my vagina to some. Oh, look, I don't need to hear anything else. Let's ride. Let's get the fuck out of here. But
I got another one for you, Jorn. Another hypothetical. What would be the if she would message with some guy and hearty hearts and everything, and she loves the guy, but she's never had a physical interaction with the guy, but she loves him.
Yeah, but does she love Jorn anymore?
Yeah, then she just leaves, right? Eventually.
That's beside the point. If she loves him or
It's
not,
still
that's
cheating.
beside the point.
I don't think that's as bad as the sex, though.
No,
that ain't nothing but a block and a delete and throw the phone away. The sex is high on the betrayal list. It is. But
in that situation, I would notice it. That's a change of behavior. We're talking about she cheated. I never noticed it. She comes out with it. That's different. That's different. I would notice her constantly.
That she's being honest, though, Jorn. You're forgetting the biggest. It'd be one thing if you found out and you said, "Yo, what the fuck? I'm out. I'm coming to you because I trust in our relationship. I fucked up. Here's the deal, man. Like I fucked up bad. I'm sorry. Whatever you want to do to fix it. Put me in handcuffs. Lock me in the room. I messed up bad." And your immediate argument is, "There's the door." Jesus Christ. Wow. And you said I'm number 2, so I got to be careful about what I say to you. Otherwise, I'm going to hit the door.
For some reason, if you have sex with someone else, I wouldn't, I mean...
He does have a point. He does have a point.
It's not quite the same. You can fuck who you want to fuck, Jay.
Wait, that's not Brie? What? It's like, I'll forgive him. He's a good dude.
Let that one slide. It's no big deal. Yeah, I don't know. It was a good stream. Though. I had fun. What was that, 4 hours? Yeah, wow. Yep. 4 hours, 15.
Over.
Yeah, I'm going to go eat lunch now. You guys, always a pleasure.
Always.
But you said, Matthew, you'd forgive her, and Spade, you said you'd forgive her as well. There'd be, right?
There'd be a talk.
Let's put money on that.
I understand there's a talk, but you would, one shot, you'll give it another try. See what happens.
Right. If the person is willing to do everything in their power to fix
their power. Take my phone, whatever you want, and I'm not going to fight about it. Here's everything, all on the table. I'll stay home. I won't do anything. You can track me on the camera. Everything is... to build the trust, you got it. Just like if you put a camera outside of your house, you trust that any criminal will be caught by that camera. It's the same thing. Yeah. You're building that trust by putting cameras in the house. It sucks that you have to do it this way, but this is the record. This is how we're doing it.
Right.
It's like
if I get the idea that they're truly sorry, and
they're sorry,
and they really regret it, and want to do everything to fix it. Yeah.
Give it a shot. One more shot. You got. It can't be any more hurtful than what the first one was. Exactly. Anyway. It ain't gonna be that bad if you do it. You kind of expected it.
Right. The second time won't hurt as much as the first time. So it doesn't make a difference.
Now, if you build all that trust up again after another 10 years and you do it, we're gonna get more than a breakup. That's all okay. I'm not going to say what's going to happen, but it ain't going to be. See you later. I'm going to jail.
So we're doing the social experiment then. So
not
I'll
on
buy
me.
Hiking shoes. Or Jay will buy hiking shoes. So let's test this out.
Let's see a video of old Chris and Danielle on the top of the peak. Her reaching her climax, him reaching his, and a little.
That's it.
All right.
And Spade will go, forget about it.
Yeah, it's no big deal. It's fucking Chris. What are you gonna do?
It's only one time.
I know the guy.
It's
He's a
one
good dude.
time. No, she stuck a tree trunk.
Everyone gets that one shot.
Okay. All right, you guys. Oh, thank you all. We will be live again next week. Same time, same rhyme. Stay beautiful, everybody. I got this.